What happened last time, Keeper of Canon Maxwell?
Notes. Party journal is blank. Is it
Motherfucker.
The party journal is you make what you make. You can put notes in
more? Oh,
there.
but then why is there a my journal page then?
My journal is my.
You can
that's
fucking
my
write
journals. It's in the quest.
And while it's fresh on my mind, Kevin met the group and gave Vogan a heavy shield made from the side of a
That was pretty cool.
foundered
That the
rowboat.
captain that we were working for used to use. That used to be his.
The group went to the Salty Dog. Vogan won the barroom brawl and convinced Durwood, or however it's supposed to be pronounced, Durwood.
It's like
Yeah.
It's like
He says
Derween or something like that.
He's gonna come work with us.
It's Durwood because the W is supposed to
Derwood,
be
yeah.
a
That's what it
sound.
is.
But everyone just calls him Durwood.
And Vogan convinced him to join the crew of the Jericho. Devils, sent by Dispatcher, jumped the party on the way back. I found a poster for Thora written in, was it demonic or
Yeah.
devil?
Devil.
Demonic. Devil, okay. And a letter from Mishka, aka Mishkavel, the who is a broker? That's what you called it?
Like a broker or a handler type of
A handler for deals with multiple devils. And then Valen and I were able to coax out the demon inside of me to speak, and she accidentally spilled her name. Her name is Gal Shabbat, who is hiding from Dispatcher because the wanted poster for Thora is actually a wanted poster for her, and she is known to be hiding in Thora, or was, and then now is hiding in me.
And Colin was, a cool ritual with the blood. And Colin was just saying whatever he could in one breath.
Yeah,
And-
that did happen.
She also did say she would alert when I coaxed the name out of her because I pissed her off a little bit. She did say she would alert us or alert me when there was likelihood of attack from devils.
Yeah, she'll try to.
But yeah, I mean, like, she's definitely more aware than I will be, so...
Yeah, that's basically what happened, so not that much. But you did indeed end up, started off with a nice meeting with Kevin, getting that shield, that heavy shield that's sort of a little bit of a memento for the Captain Montebank, as it's made of the side of a rowboat that he clung to whenever he was shipwrecked as a child. You went to the Salty Dog, took part in the brawl, found out that Durwood Spangles, turns out he's not actually a cheater. He's a pretty okay fighter. Not as good as like Vogan, but compared to the riffraff and scurvy-riddled pirates that call this place home, you could see why he probably was able to beat up on him for a while. Because he did have hands. Old man hands.
Wrinkly old man
teeth.
fingers.
No teeth. He had no teeth either. Well, he'd had some teeth, just, almost
He can
no
just
teeth.
he can rip apart his food with his hands. He doesn't need to chew it.
That's true.
Rick did knock another tooth out.
Now you're turning him into Connor.
After that, you
Yeah.
were, as you
He's
know,
missing more
was
than one.
starting to, gently reign within the city of Alvalindra. You were walking back to the Broken Harp, and as you walked along the dock, there's poof! All of a sudden, devils, as several imps and a tar devil try to grab and subdue a Sertu.
And boy, did they do a good job.
Yeah, they...
Hey, you lived.
I
They really-
lived barely.
They really smacked her around, covered her in tar, too.
I took over 60 damage in that fight, Max.
You think that's funny? When we were playing Draw Steel last night, Colin took like 5 times his health and damage, and I got hit like 3 times.
Yeah.
in the boss
That's true.
fight.
I think Rick. I don't think Rick even went down to 0. One
No.
died.
Back and forth between like dying and like fine.
It's like
The whole fight?
the whole fight was I ain't heard no bell as I'm like staggering around, beat up.
I enjoy that even at level 1, I can give everyone 3 rounds of attacks in 1 turn.
Everybody go. But
Yeah.
The boss did not. The
Did
boss
not appreciate.
Did not appreciate that, especially because you crit and just did it again.
full novas. But walking along the docks, you were attacked by several imps and a tar devil. Managed to fight them off, and in amongst the belongings that were left behind after they turned to ash, you did find a wanted poster specifically for Thora. This wanted poster, you were able to eventually find out, was endorsed, I suppose, issued by Dispater himself, one of the Lords of Hell, for reasons you're still not entirely sure of, although it seems like it might have had something to do with one of his son or one of his kids. But you underwent a ritual alongside Valen where you were able to use blood and drip it onto like a candle, and every time it hissed it made a noise, made a voice, like a word, and get a couple of answers. You know, mostly learned what you said. Learned its name is Galo Shabbat. Gives you at least a lead to latch onto if you want to start going down that avenue of what the heck happened. Why is this demon wanted, especially so badly that a Lord of Hell has taken out a contract on it for probably a pretty sizable amount of soul coins. Ooh, you could turn it in yourself and own all the soul coins yourself.
And then do nothing with it because nobody takes them here.
However, it does seem like
I would be in hell in front of one of the Lords of Hell at that point. I probably am not getting out of hell.
You did see that the picture on the wanted poster of Thora was like an older depiction. She looks younger, you know? So it's probably, they probably haven't got the most up-to-date information. They haven't downloaded the patch notes on what's happened.
But I wager that
But they probably know now.
Mishka probably knows now, because Mishka's been following me.
Yes, Mishka has, as Mishka is basically, like I said, a broker, a handler, a watcher. She's in charge of keeping an eye on the mercantile because the owners entered into an infernal contract many years ago. It's just more of a coincidence that you happen to be here and she happened to notice you. It's like, oh, that's weird. And essentially, contacted people and...
I told you that monkey was evil and not to fuck with it.
It's true. That monkey is evil. Still alive, too. Mishka wasn't one of the things that attacked you. You saw her darting around, but ultimately, it was the imps. And the
Wait, is it Misha or Mishka?
Her name,
With a K.
they call her Misha, but her actual name is Mishkaval.
Okay.
But they just call her Misha because it's easier.
You shouldn't do that. You should call them by their real name so you have power over them.
That's true.
Is that how it works in 40?
No. Or maybe it does. It's however I fucking decided it.
Yeah, there you go.
But you had that ritual. Everybody went to bed, slept it off.
No, isn't that what the what is it? The divine classes, don't they use true names for stuff?
There might be. There's so much random shit. I remember in 5th edition they tried that and it did not go anywhere because it wasn't very good.
Well, there was the true namer in 3.5 that was fucking terrible. It was awful.
But yeah, and so you've had a time. Obviously, that occurred late at night, extremely late at night. Whenever you got home.
Also, I went to every single person and told you if you said anything to my wife, I would kill you, and if I didn't, she will.
Yeah. Please don't say anything to Thora. She's you know, trying to leave that part of her life behind her. But
she will freak out.
that occurred very late at night, so you returned back to the Broken Heart. Like I said, everyone had a chance. You've all went to bed. You recovered everything. You know, took an extended rest. Woke up probably quite late in the day, with you know, the sun beaming down. It's still a little bit cloudy, unfortunately humid, I would call it, as it is indeed. You know, the day after a heavy rainstorm, the air just sits like a heated blanket almost. It just surrounds you like a damp blanket.
Like a fog of hot piss.
Exactly. All the windows have had their shutters cast open. There is, you can see Rory is behind the bar fanning himself with a large sort of fan made out of dried palm fronds. Even so, his
Invokers,
face is
that's what I was
sheen
thinking
with
of.
Sweat. He wipes his brow and he says, we're not cooking anything for breakfast this morning. We've got things you can pick at, but we didn't feel like turning on any of the ovens or anything like that.
I don't eat, so that's good.
Well, you don't have to rub it in. All the rest of us gotta actually eat, you know.
Yeah, Max, on your fucking privilege.
Yeah, dick.
My bad.
I apologize.
Well,
to Rory
you're getting
for
it now. Spiders in your dick. Spiders in your rock penis.
I believe
Have a penis.
he's a devil. I believe he can do that.
I force you to grow a penis and I put spiders in it.
That's deeply unpleasant.
Last night we had spicy bites for dinner. There's some left over if you want it, but I don't think on this day you're gonna want spicy bites.
Oh,
What's in it?
Bites.
What's in it?
You'd have to ask Thora made it, but I believe it had a lot of cayenne and wild pepper in it. And, you know, cut up meat. I think it was turtle meat.
Like turtle meat?
Oh yeah, we
Turtles
eat.
turtles
We
can
have,
be
That's fine. I was just making sure I heard you.
oh yeah. You know, steelback turtles, they're not very common, but you catch a few and they provide a lot of meat and the like.
Also, with shit as fucked as it is, like.
But yeah, he like, we got some leftovers. They have leftover turtle soup too, if you'd rather have that.
Oh, I ain't
The
eating
turtle's
soup.
safe to eat with the shit going on in the water?
Maybe.
I mean,
Turtles aren't fish. They're fine.
that's
That's-
not how that works.
I mean, that's true though. A turtle is not a fish. That's an objectively true statement.
We didn't. That meat's from before we started checking stuff, though. So. It's,
No. You
It's
see,
Nah.
I belong to a holy class, and in the Bible, a whale is a fish and a bat is a bird. So if it's in the water, it's a fish. So I don't believe Max.
it's true. My
But
favorite.
turtles also go on land.
Is the Bible real in this world?
It is if I say it is.
It's real in every setting, you heathen.
But the Bible also goes on land. The turtles also go on land. That means they aren't kosher.
Yeah, exactly. It's a non-kosher fish.
Like a duck.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm allowed to eat beaver on Fridays. Thank God. So.
I'd eat beaver any day.
But
Inshallah, we eat beaver.
it's just impressive.
Max,
Max, did you
What?
say
Oh.
inshallah we eat beaver?
that was mashallah.
I'm not sure.
which
I said inshallah. I thought.
I don't give a fuck. What shallah? Why?
They're zeroing
I
it.
don't know.
Max, they're zeroing in on your location right now.
Do you think Do you think when they were writing the Quran, they ever considered beaver? Is beaver a law?
I don't think beaver is a law.
They just brought it.
I would.
I'm like,
I would
pretty
assume.
Hold on, we're gonna
it's-
ask Google.
Well, yeah,
I
Google
would
it.
assume it's not.
You know, no, you got to figure towards the end. They were just saying, yeah, no,
Is
whatever.
beaver haram?
Beaver is haram. There you go.
Well, you know,
Generally, apparently, it's up for debate.
of course it is. Max, why don't you finish healing? Go ahead and heal the last of your hit points.
Oh, okay.
It is an oppressively hot day in Alvalindra. The type of day that most people really don't feel like doing anything. And indeed, the streets are largely empty as the sun beats down on this hot summer day. Thora is up and moving about to her credit. She seems obviously unaware and is in a relatively good mood despite the unpleasant, sticky atmosphere. She is gonna, you know what? She'll bring all of you breakfast.
Oh, nice.
I'll say, hold on, let me see what she cooks. Let me go to my recipes.
Fingers crossed for oatmeal.
There's no
Boiling
baked oatmeal,
hot.
so it's cold.
She is,
Oh, no.
Man,
she is going to,
can you? Isn't that just oats?
since it's so hot and so,
Isn't no bake oatmeal just oats?
Yeah,
since
but they're
it's-
wet.
It's so hot and so unpleasant. She brings you something light, like a light salad that has like leafy greens and a lot of little like wild sort of cherries in it. Can you guess what this?
Very nice.
Max, can you guess what this this salad with wild cherries in it is called?
Wild cherry salad?
Oh my god, you nailed it. Yes. Alright. Wild cherry salad.
call it cherry popper salad.
Get out. Wild cherry salad gives you a +1 will bonus for the day.
Wow.
So she hands that out. Fine, throw down.
I'm definitely being not more affectionate, but like more
Adam's broken. She can tell something's up.
Now here, roll a you're being more affectionate. Are you
not exactly more affectionate, but I'm like more
Affectionate
attentive.
at all.
No, I'm incredibly affectionate all of the time. But
I'm waiting patiently because I asked for some pepper for my salad, but once again, no one is getting me any.
I get up and get it for him.
How come everyone else gets what they asked for, but no one ever brings anything to me?
She made you
I
salad.
said I didn't get it for you.
What, you gonna ask her to toss your salad too?
No. Damn, I come here every morning. I ask for cinnamon and oatmeal, and no one ever wants to get it for me.
These are medieval times. You know how much cinnamon costs.
They steal everything.
But not your heart.
This is a tropical island. This is where they
This
grow
medieval time, everything
cinnamon.
is just bartered.
They grow cinnamon here.
You're gonna have to go out and pull it off the tree yourself. Strip the bark
I mean,
yourself.
Ron's gonna have to work the cinnamon fields.
But she, I guess it'd probably be like it might be a bluff check to be like deceptive. Like,
I mean, yeah, I guess.
I give her Saiyajin's blessing
Either that or
because
maybe diplomacy.
lying to your wife is like the ultimate thing that we do.
that's
I'm not lying though.
Making a bluff check to your wife is like the ultimate thing
Sure.
we do.
So what does that give me?
Moral support.
Okay.
You
Say
can
he's
see-
there for you in spirit.
You are very nice to her, and you're always nice to her. But it seems like she as she's moving around with Rory, helping him get everything ready for the day, as it's been still quite slow. Giving you wild cherry salad. You can see she keeps sort of turning towards you, looking a little bit inquisitively, and eventually after, as you're just about done eating your salad, she sort of says, seem a little off today, sweetie. You okay? Are you feeling okay?
No, I took a real beating yesterday.
What She immediately gets worried and sits down and says, "Well, are you okay?"
Yeah,
Are you in earshot of us?
I guess.
Oh, well, if it looks like she doesn't believe like something's up, I'm gonna say, yeah, we were in a fight. We were in a bare knuckle brawl yesterday.
They made sure I didn't die, but I got walloped pretty bad.
Well, do you need any medicine or something that I can help with?
No, I'm okay. Just I'm appreciating things more today. If that makes sense.
She sort of frowns a little bit, but nods her head, and she sort of says, well, who beat you up? Was it just a scuffle, or
A scuffle on the docks.
I just told her that you were in the fucking fight thing.
Oh, you said we were in a bare knuckle brawl.
Yeah, which was the fight thing.
Oh, I know.
Well, I don't, if you sort of takes your hand, well, try not to get yourself hurt too badly. But if you do, you come back to me. I'll patch you up.
Of course.
As for the rest of y'all, if anything happens to her, and she doesn't come back, well, I'm gonna take it out on all y'all.
What?
That's fair.
I did tell you. That she don't play.
That's fair.
I'm a dwarf. I know how to use a hammer. I know how to break rocks.
It's like I'm
Yeah, that's
coming
it.
for you, Rock Boy.
I think
That seems directed.
But she seems still a little bit worried, but she is at least pacified enough that she nods her head and she says, well, try not to do any, at least today, try not to do anything too crazy.
Of course not. I'm gonna go to the altar. I'm gonna do a little bit of praying.
Of course. Maybe I'll join you. Might be nice to go for a walk. I haven't gotten out the Broken Heart very much lately. You wouldn't mind that, Rory,
No.
if I took maybe lunch or at least afternoon. He nods his head and says, of course not. Take the time you need. If you want to take the day,
It's too damn hot to be cooking much anyway.
we've got leftovers, and to tell you the truth, it doesn't look like there's many people coming in. It looks like most people are sticking close to home right now. But he's like, oh yeah, go for it. Take the day if you want to. What would y'all like to do today?
Rest. Get this. I got the shit punched out of me.
You did indeed.
That's a really good question. Damn. What do I think?
There is something you did notice last week And I did
Uh-huh.
forget to bring up. You did briefly have a run-in with the Queen of Tides and Thorns and Thunder. She was walking with Elizabeth, her young, essentially adopted ward. And she seemed extremely pale and worried.
Isn't that the girl from Haunted Mask?
No, that's Carly Beth.
Okay. Are they related?
They might be. They both have to wear masks. Also, she's related to Rocky Dennis from the movie Mask, so. Which means
The baby?
which means she's related to Cher, who is the mother of Eric Stoltz in Mask.
Oh my god.
So
We gotta be almost to Kevin Bacon.
yeah. So realistically, you're like one step away from being able to hear Gypsies, Tramps, and Thieves.
Or chimps on trampolines.
Or Chimps on Trampolines if you
Yeah.
if you listen to my mom.
I love the circus.
Yeah, my mom thinks it's about a circus.
Alright, but what would y'all like to do today? It's sort of a little bit of a downtime day, because yesterday there was so much shit that kind of happened. Kind of flew, so you got I'll give you a day to decompress. You can do whatever you want. If you want to, you can, like I said, do some sort of downtime activity, whether that be cooking or crafting, or if you want to finally get your balls washed, that'll work. It limits your
You know what, Colin?
imagination.
Colin, because Amal's wife is going with her to the shrine, and I want a rest day, I will cook in her place. Because I have cooking things too.
Okay.
Maybe I'll learn something today.
Rory looks a little
Maybe
at
this
you.
place will learn to finally put some fucking cinnamon in their porridge.
Rory looks at you a little bit skeptically, but he shrugs and he says, "All right, we've got like I said,
I can
you
cook ice water.
have your well, have you seen this place? You think there's a surplus of ice around here? But no, we'll let you can browse through some of the recipes and then cook one. Got a couple.
Did we get any money?
Rick got money.
Just Rick did.
Well, no,
Rick got money,
No.
and then we.
I got no money. I didn't bet on
oh,
anything.
you didn't bet. The people that made
Everyone
my
else
bet
got
money.
money.
20
We-
gold.
Well, you guys are talking about how like some won something or something. I don't know if you got it.
Yeah, we went and did the barroom brawl thing at the place, and I won. But it was betting, and I didn't bet. They bet.
They bet and they all won.
Okay.
But you could probably scrounge up some cash.
Oh no, I have some. I just didn't know if we got anything
No,
while I wasn't here.
it was mostly betting related. They bet on him and they got double their returns. So, all right. Hold on, let me bring up my. This is an imagination day. If you want to do anything that limits your imagination. But
What are the fish doing?
how the fish doing?
I check in the fisherman. How's
What's
his
the
fish
dog
stock
doing?
looking? Are the fish fucked up still?
That's probably a fair thing to do. Let's see. We got.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab a drink.
Okay. Got anything you want to do for fun today, Valen? What would Valen do on... If Valen had a day off, what would he do?
They're gonna call. I'm sorry.
I said, if Valen had a day off, what would he do? What would you imagine Valen as a character like? He's just got a day to relax, chill, maybe study something, what would he do?
Was that?
Yeah, what
You,
would
Mike?
Yeah, what would Valen do if he had just a day to kind of to chill out, decompress, and do kind of whatever he wants? Limits your imagination. It's a role play. It's a role play day.
I'm aware. Well, honestly, he would like to get a little bit away from the whole work, so he wouldn't go to like the fish market or anything. Are there any like theaters or something?
There is absolutely a theater. There's two. One of them is a little bit of a higher end, sort of nicer theater that focuses on it's sort of foreign plays and foreign sort of music. Where, well, you know, foreign as in like from not on the island.
Right.
It is a little bit more expensive, but for everything you've heard about it, it's excellent musicians. There's another one that's caters more to the type of crowd you would expect. It's sort of burlesque style shows and the like.
All right.
Both popular though.
Right. He would go see one of the nicer plays and, I don't know, bring a book to read.
All right.
He's not actually going to watch it.
Alamo Draft House.
What? You want to go to a play to not see the play?
Yep.
He's gonna space out the whole time.
Yeah. The play is background noise
Yeah.
for studying.
Like when my grandma would go see a movie, she'd fall asleep 5 minutes in every single time.
Old people don't go to the movies.
And then she'd wake up an hour in and ask me what's happening.
What would if like I said, if Ekmenos had a free day, what would he do? No cinnamon.
First of all, do people walk around like armed here?
Yes.
A lot. Like, is everyone carrying? Okay. Like, it's not weird for me to do that.
No, it's not weird for you to have a weapon. It'd be weird for you not to have a weapon in a way.
Okay.
Pirates, dude.
That doesn't mean they have it when they're walking around town. I would like to go to the cathedral. Is it a cathedral for Umberly, or is it?
It is a
Just like regular church.
It's actually for Umberly. There is a.
I assume it's in town, not.
No, it's outside of town. It is also a shrine, but it is a big shrine.
Okay, is it the same place as the other ones?
No, it's got
The
its
same
own
mountain?
Nope, it's got its own special area. It's a few miles up the coast at the edge of a cliff. There's a bunch of shipwrecks that are crashed on the rocks underneath it.
Okay, I want to go scope it out. I want to go. I always have my sword and my shield, but I don't go in my armor.
That's fair.
I'm back.
All right.
And I want to hide my holy symbol, and I've got it like tucked in my shirt.
From all, yeah.
I want to look like I'm just a dude.
The Shrine of Umberly is a pretty well-known location. It doesn't have like a grand cathedral or anything, but it does have a very large shrine that's rather dramatically situated atop the edge of a sheer cliff that overlooks the ocean, and beneath that cliff there are shipwrecks that have been dashed on the rocks, a reminder of the cruelty and strength of the sea itself and of Umberly.
Oh, so I asked before, and I could not find any like bookstores here, or libraries or anything. Are there any places of learn? Are there any like schools here that I could find?
Greetings for yellow bellies.
There's a small public school that mostly caters to younger clientele. There's places to buy like magic scrolls and things like that, like scriptoriums. But
The last time I went around town shopping,
And-
I specifically was looking for a library.
an actual library, no.
And I tried to find bookstores, but there weren't really like.
There's not
I
like
couldn't find like a Barnes and Noble.
no. There's not really where that sells.
I found places with
Books,
books, but no bookstores.
Yeah. There's not a place that specifically caters to just selling books. You can, like I said, you can find some places that do sell some like spell scroll stuff. There's a small like, it's more like a one of those country schoolhouses that has like a a single teacher that does charity work to teach people how to read. That is a thing that is here, but certainly not even a simple library that just has books and sells books.
No community college.
No, there's a schoolhouse.
Also, okay, so we've been here for a little while. I know, because I've looked before, that I don't see very many like religious people, like outwardly religious people here.
Nope, not that many.
Are there any kind of like religious institutions, like church charities? Soup kitchens, orphanages. Is there any kind of religious presence in this city?
Soup kitchens.
Or is it just the shrines on the outside?
Soup kitchens, quilting bees sound like charity bullshit that Umberly will not allow.
What are the tenants? I can ask that when I get to the shrine. I'll find that out when I get to the shrine.
You just haven't come across a lot of stuff like that. There's not a lot of like missionaries running around. There's not like Jehovah's Witnesses, that sort of thing. There's not a ton of outward fucking symbols of any kind of god outside the shrines, and there's outside of like Umberly essentially. Although at this point you're not sure if that's by choice or by essentially forced at this point, as you have run into the fact that there's some real problems.
Well, because my thinking is, it's weird to me that that you're not allowed to like go too hard into anything else, but then she also doesn't like. She's not like all over this place. She doesn't have like shit all over this place. That seems odd to me. And he's working that. He's trying to turn that around in his head. That's percolating in his mind.
It's not wildly like I said, you'll see people around, but it's not wildly apparent.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Which is like weird because I'm from Skull Ghost. But like even beyond that, even in like other places, you would see like churches or like some kind of church associated thing, religious institutions, charities, soup kitchens, orphanages, schools, something. But like there's none of that here, but there's also a god that's like everything else but me. Shut the fuck down.
Soup kitchen.
But they're also not very present.
Soup kitchens are some pussy shit. That's the problem.
So Akmenos is letting that percolate in his mind.
But you can absolutely head to the Shrine of Umberly. Like I said, it's easy to find. It's prominent. Like I said,
is there like a ferry there? Or because you said
no, you have to.
It's
walk.
like on an island, isn't it?
It's not on the island. It's at the edge of the coast on a cliff.
Okay.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, yo.
What were you doing?
I mean, define.
Mike, did you have a plan for Valen?
No, he is taking a break day.
Yeah, he's going
I-
to the theaters to see a show, but it didn't seem like it was as set in stone if you wanted to talk to him about it.
I mean, if people wanted to redirect me, they can.
I was gonna try and pull you to the side and
Okay.
see if you would come with, sort of, but
Okay.
go to the what was it? Not the Umberly, the shrine to one of the demons that was here,
Ah,
and just ask a
Um,
couple questions. Like, not don't go deep. I don't want you to get yourself in trouble, but like, I don't think I can go do that with my wife.
right. Okay.
You can do both. It's you got all
Right.
day.
Yeah, I mean, like,
What is it you want me to ask?
Colin, which demon or devil was there a shrine to? Was it Asmodeus?
Asmodeus is there.
Um,
That's the one
Amadeus?
Misha goes to.
Yeah.
I don't know
You
if
should
I
ask
can
Misha to go
there.
with you.
Yeah, go ask Misha to go with you.
I bet you she would.
I would see if you could find any information on Gal Shabbat,
Right.
or I guess Dispater if you think you might be able to.
This
but-
Pater, I barely even know her. Pretend I said that last time.
What the hell happened to my notes for this game?
You didn't write any because the game sucks.
No, I normally have a Google Sheet. Where is it?
I thought you,
I deleted
was it inside the client or no?
No. It's I normally have it in a folder in my favorites.
Oh, okay. So it's I was say so it didn't get reset or something. It's
Mike, do you want to do notes in Google or you want to do it in Foundry? Because either one works.
I'd generally like to do it in Google, just to.
Okay. Or you can do it in Google and copy it into Foundry.
Yeah. So hold on. I'm asking about Gal Shadat.
Gal Shabbat.
Gal Shabbat.
Gal Shabbat.
Mm-hmm.
LL, no.
All right.
that
What
was-
kinds of
you answered
questions
that
about
perfectly.
Mr.
Thank
Gal,
I tried.
Mrs.
Mrs. Gal?
She could have done better herself.
And
She can't.
I heard basically that she is wanted and what she did.
Hold on. Gal Shabbat is wanted, or your wife?
The devil or the demon that's inside of me, that was previously inside of my wife, Gal Shabbat, is wanted. My wife was never wanted. The devils just don't like Gal Shabbat and are gonna kill the people that she's hiding in. Basically, which is why I was attacked, because it's trying to get to the demon, not to me.
It just, because, you know, it happens to be that Thor was the last vessel that they knew she was in.
Right.
So just any information on, like, what she did, why she's wanted by the Asmodeus or whoever the fuck, or Dispater, if, like, any, like, I imagine there might be some information there.
Right.
I would just make sure Misha's not, like, lingering over you, because then that's probably just not a good idea.
All right. Well, I can ask those questions. I don't know what kind of answer I'm going to get.
Yeah, I don't.
Probably
I don't
a
either.
demon one.
Probably
Yeah,
a not
see-
helpful one, but, like,
They're going to be like, sell your soul. And I'm going to be like, no.
yeah, don't do that, obviously. But,
How,
like,
how much are answers worth to you?
0.
Oh, well. I'll take it.
Yep.
All right.
They might just like hate Gal Shabbat enough that that information is just free. is what I'm-
Yeah. So
what is
should I
going
go
on.
in acting like I'm looking to move on this bounty, or
I don't. That's up to you. I don't
Why,
know.
hello there. I am hunting a demon.
yep.
So if you act like you know about the bounty on Thora, that's probably a bad idea because that looks like
Okay,
it was
so
a
I'll
specific
forget
thing.
that.
But like, just maybe just knowing that just about Gal Shabbat, like not necessarily specifically the Thora, like the direct bounty, because I worry that that's just gonna, either get you in trouble or get all of us in trouble.
Right. Well, I think knowing the name Gal Shabbat could get me in trouble.
You heard it in passing.
Because where would I have heard that?
In
And
passing.
if I did hear, oh yeah, but in passing, that means
you're
I've
a
met
mage.
someone.
You're a mage. Do you know how much shit like wizards do to get themselves in deep doo-doo like that?
Yeah, but you're wanting me to lie to a demon.
I didn't say
I-
lie.
You
Lies by omission are not lies, Mike.
you look at your friend who is very, very basic on the ability to.
Hold on. I can, I'm a known paladin. I can go in there being like, oh, I'm trying to destroy this demon and see how they react to like the name.
No, that seems worse.
I know. I go in there. I see how they react to like the name, about like how they react to
If you
people
want to do
going
that
to
too,
her.
that also works.
I
I
can
just
test
don't
the
lie
waters
to
for
people.
you to see
Yeah,
if that's
but
like
if you
that's
come
like
in
a
and say-
name they react to.
If you come in and say that, and then I come in asking for information, they're gonna have questions as to why two people know about this. If you see the problem.
They
And
might.
we've been seen together.
But
Like,
all
Misha
of
knows
us-
we're a group.
That's what I'm saying. If Misha is around, just don't. Just leave.
Right.
If the monkey's there, then it's not going to work anyway because they already know you're connected to
That's what I'm
Amal's
saying,
wife
like, if-
anyway.
If she is there, just leave. Just come hang out with me or something. Don't fuck with it.
Yeah, so I'll go. Because I don't want anyone else to
As many
know
of
that,
you going is up to you, but like, yeah.
because I don't want to tell anyone else that I'm involved in this because
Well, I was just saying because I've been there multiple times and I've gone to multiple shrines as a openly as a paladin. So me looking for a demon, looking to go after a demon, is something they might expect from me.
right.
So it wouldn't be like, well, what's this dude doing? What is he? Why does he want to know? Why is he asking around?
What if we go together and kind of act like we're partners in that? It's like, hey, we heard about a bounty.
I think that would be fine, honestly.
Because that way, I mean, they already know we're working together. So we're not
'Cause
hiding that.
I'm an unaligned god, so I don't have like specific like beef with them specifically. Like I'm not a lawful good.
I don't know. For some reason, I think I sort of left the idea of a couple of Asmodean cholos coming up and saying, "You came to the wrong side of town."
Asmodean Cholo?
They walk up to you.
And then
What in
What you
the...
know about the Night Hells, fool?
and then if if things are going like if things aren't looking too hot, we can just be like, oh, we're on our way to the shrine. I'm taking you to the shrine of Sayane, and we just keep going.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do it. I'll walk over to you are Akmanos, right?
Yeah.
I'll
Also,
walk
I'm a
over to-
tiefling, so they might, they might
Right.
like me, or they might treat me different.
I'll walk over to you and say, you got a minute? So I'll make sure Acertu's wife is not around. And just say, so yesterday I kind of helped Sarah to summon a demon.
We did not summon it.
Well, apparently it was already here. It wasn't a
It's-
summoning. It was just
I think that's
made
by
it visible.
definition. I think that's by definition not a summoning.
okay. Apparently, there's already a demon here. And
All right. I have a
It
name.
has-
Rude.
what?
I have a name.
You're not a demon.
I'm a tiefling.
That's not a demon.
Like half
You're right. You're right.
Sure, he's a devil.
I'm a devil.
There has been
Yeah,
there
see?
there
Boom.
is an important distinction between demons and devils. And
Yeah,
it is
well,
indeed the case-
Asmodeus is also a god of the
it is
devil,
indeed-
so
it is
he's
indeed
not
the
gonna know a
case
lot about the
that
demons.
Gal Shabbat is a demon, and Dispater is a devil.
That's
Hmm. Well, either way, there's a bounty out on this demon, and we need to find out why.
okay. So canonically, was I with the group when all, and do I have knowledge of this?
No, you were chilling at the
I'm-
held back.
I'm telling you this for the first time. That
Okay.
I may have been involved in talking with the demon with the Seraphim.
Mike was
last
also
night.
not supposed to tell anybody about the talking to it part.
Right, but I
Oh.
mean, I'm recruiting someone.
Okay.
All right, so that
Okay.
happened. Okay, you're fine with that.
I'm waiting to see how it ends to know how I react.
Okay, well, it ends by us going to the Amadeus shrine and learning about
Amadeus?
classical music.
Amadeus.
Amadeus.
Yep. So yeah, we need to go to the Asmodeus shrine and do some information collecting. And I've heard you've already been there.
Well, sort of.
Saratu said
Do I
we need
do I know
to-
about the monkey? It's
No, I'm
important for me
about
know
to say
about.
that.
It's important for me to know about the monkey. Okay.
Saratu said if Misha the monkey is there, we need to just not be there.
That's generally my plan.
I didn't give anybody specifics on Misha actually.
Oh, you didn't?
Just that she's involved and don't
That monkey will
I said
fuck you up.
don't I specifically said do not fuck with the monkey. Like don't even
Okay,
make
but that's
fun of it.
entirely different than
Oh, yeah.
don't go there if the monkey's there. That's
No,
just I'm not
I
gonna
did,
like hit them.
I did say that. I
Oh,
didn't
You
tell
did
you
okay.
that
That's what
Misha's
I'm passing on. Is we're not going there if Misha's there.
Yeah, but
Let's see.
I
Yeah,
I've
that's what I
never
said.
Yeah. I'm just for Ryan. I've never told anybody that Misha's a demon, but he is demon adjacent. That has been spilled.
All right. So Misha apparently might cause some problems if he sees us there. So we shouldn't.
I think Misha's a she.
It is a she.
Either
Okay.
way, do you have an approach that you can think of? Like, we walk
The
in
r-
and we're asking about some demon. Like, how do we make that casual?
That.
Just doing it?
Yeah.
Don't make it serious.
Oh, I don't know. It just feels kind of icky.
So you're okay with casually summoning it, but not talking about it?
Nobody saw the summoning.
Well, we didn't summon it.
Okay, it wasn't technically a summoning either. It was
Stop.
just a bringing to the surface.
Not even bringing to the surface. Just coaxing to talk.
Well,
I don't see it that way.
Sure.
well, did-
Uh,
so you didn't kill it?
are you kidding me? You'd have to. I don't truly understand, but I'm pretty sure you'd have to kill Sertu.
You can't kill it. I specifically said it doesn't work that way.
Okay, well, I've forgotten that. Um,
It can't be excised, and killing it doesn't kill it. It just goes back to hell to continue being alive.
right, but that could be a help to the demons that are hunting him because they know where they're going to go back to.
Well,
And they can attack them
A
directly.
devil is hunting it. And
Apparently.
a demon would go back to the abyss. And devils are in hell.
Okay, so is this a devil?
You're a terrible demonologist.
I'm not a demonologist.
Then why are you summoning demons?
Well, because I was asked to.
This is why you're in this predicament.
Yeah, no, it's not. The predicament came before that when we got attacked at the docks.
So we're back to you being a terrible demonologist.
I mean, really, the predicament happened when we became friends with the Sertu.
Yeah.
If we're being completely honest.
I think
yes,
it probably started when like the dudes came from space and like blew up the country.
Yeah, it's
That's
just pretty
fair.
fucked up.
Yeah, it is all in some way linked, but
I mean, this might not be, but I don't know if this is a space demon.
yeah, but that brought us together. The space demons coming from space, which resulted in this being a problem for us.
That's true. It's Max's fault.
It's true.
What?
Literally, I mean, Max summoned the elder gods. You know,
That's
like
some shit.
little known fact, but that was him.
I did not do that. I did not hit her. I did not.
Okay, but we should go before I back out of it, and it just continues being a problem.
You
Okay.
don't want to lose his nerve.
I mean, all right. Knowing what I know about Umberly, I'm really not scared of any of these priests at this shrine. So
Oh, that's
they're-
true because they'll
they're-
just kill people if
they're
they do
just-
Why
anything.
I said specifically worry about Misha.
They're just nerds. Just beat the shit out of them.
That's true.
Okay,
There's not
good
a lot
to know.
they can't use very strong divine magics.
Right. Well, let's go. I seem a little more confident after you said that.
Yeah, no one's allowed to fucking actually even pray. Like, me and Ryan can't really pray.
That's just be in a fist fight with some nerds. Not just.
Yeah. All right. So we got Bogan's doing some cooking.
If I'm going, I do put my armor on if I'm going to this shrine because I'm gonna be acting as a paladin.
Ilanara doing some fishing. Asertu doing
Yeah.
some shrining. Valen doing some shrining and going to go see a show. Akmenos doing some shrining and Shrine of
Some double-
Umberly.
Double shrining.
Bunch of shrining going on.
Double
Alright.
fist and shrines.
I guess we can start simple, I guess. Vogan, your as people begin to your party begins going about their day, the interior of the Broken Harp does begin to it's not, you can tell it's not gonna be a busy day. A good day, you know, probably to get behind the oven and cook some things because it's not going to be too heavy. There's a handful of people coming in, but it's nothing like you would normally see, and they themselves are largely just happy to be out of the sweltering heat, sit down and have a drink, and grab a bite of something simple to eat. You head back to the kitchen and find that it is, you know, surprisingly clean and pristine. It looks like it's well stocked and well appointed with a lot of different ingredients, as well as a handful of relatively simple or straightforward recipes to make. If you can, I will give you a recipe that you can learn.
Okay.
I'll let you choose which one you want to learn, though. You can learn. Let me look at my recipe list. I don't have that many, so.
I mean, I didn't expect you to have 30 of them. I just figured
So
I would engage with your cooking system, Colin.
you already know improved ration.
Yep.
So there is Quicksilver eel soup. There's calamari bites. There's turtle soup, spicy bites, and wild cherry salad.
That's a will thing.
You do know wild cherry salad is a
Yeah.
will increase for the day.
You know what? I'm gonna learn the turtle soup because that seems to be something we have abundance of, and I don't want to
All
waste
right.
the food.
You just put some turtles in the water.
Yeah, Throw turtle in water, easy. All right, you are.
Actually, wait. You said it's hot though, right?
I mean, it's you can.
Nah,
I mean, it's a
nah,
soup.
fuck it.
You can serve.
Fuck
I mean,
it,
you can
yeah.
serve. You can serve soup cold.
Yeah, that's fine.
Gazpacho.
We'll make the soup.
All right. There is, luckily enough, a relatively decent amount of. You've got plenty of wild pepper around. You brought a lot of it already. You already had a bunch on you. The slightly more rare ingredient is steelback turtle, but it does seem like it has some. And
Yeah, he said he had some turtle,
he
didn't
does. He does. He has steelback turtle. It's rarer to catch, but he already has it. You gather up your cook pot. You're able to put on a nice water and make you sort of sear the turtle meat. You make a hearty broth, seasoning it with pepper, and
I want soup now.
I love soup. I love tomato
too.
soup. All right.
Same.
Oh. I just whenever one person learns a recipe, I just
They
unlock
invented
all the
grilled
things.
cheese in this world
Well,
Oh,
All right.
fuck, dude.
because the first person who invents grilled cheese and puts it with tomato soup, if they only know tomato soup, is going to lose their fucking mind.
You are able to, following the instructions, takes a little while to get it going, but you are able to make a quite passable turtle soup. A delicious, hearty broth filled with seared turtle meat, seasoned heavily with wild pepper. Turtle soup is like wild cherry salad, except it grants a +1 to fortitude for the day instead of will.
okay.
It is.
That's good.
Yeah, a lot of all this stuff does. All of them do things like that. Like or at least these lower level, simpler and things can be like, it's a +1 to fortitude, or a +1 to will, or +1 to reflex. Or there's one that gives you a +2 to initiative on if you have combat for the day. There's one that gives +5 to grab attempts or grapple attempts for the day. That's made with Septipus. Stuff like that. But I like I said, I unlocked turtle soup in your recipe book. It's
If it's made with Septipus, does that mean that we're in the same universe?
Septipus are interdimensional.
Oh, okay.
Fuck.
They are.
They're a universal constant,
They're a universal constant.
like the Rumble Bottoms.
They're Septipus in this universe, but they attach an extra arm to hide. So the
It's an octopus with a fake arm.
yeah, it's got a prosthetic. You were able to make turtle soup. You unlock the turtle soup recipe. You make plenty of turtle soup, and it girds and sort of gets everyone in a. And you serve it slightly chilled, so it's not overly.
I file a complaint
Yeah.
with the owner of this tavern. He has an ableist cook. He's making fun of the octopus prosthetics.
I'm not. I like the Septipus.
And you do such a decent job. There's one of the things you probably wouldn't know about Thora is that she does get a significant portion of the tips that come in. And the cook does get a significant portion of the tips. So you end up making at least a moderate amount of money.
Oh, hell yeah.
At the end of the day, it's you get a solid 10 gold pieces.
I'm only gonna take 7. I'll leave the rest for Thora. I'm sure she needs it for, just spending money.
Yeah. She's got a terrible
Right.
cocaine habit. She's got to spend it.
Yeah, I'm here to enable that. Yeah, so I'll take 7 and I'll give her 3 of it.
But you earn a couple of gold. You learn a useful new recipe. You do know that, like I said, you know it takes wild pepper, which you got a shit ton of. Steelback turtles, not wild, sort of uncommon, but not wildly rare. So, yeah, useful little stuff. Thank you for engaging with the cooking system.
You're welcome, Colin.
And those are just the basics. It will, as you level up, they'll get stronger too. Like, you know, +2s, maybe +3. Or like +1 across all of them, that sort of thing. There's one that gives +5 speed, or +1 speed, technically +5 feet of speed, so...
That's strong.
Yeah, I got a lot of them. But those, like I said, the basic ones are just like the minor stat increases, but they give it to you all day, which is nice, until you take a long rest. And they are an untyped bonus, so they stack with anything else. Alright. Now we are going to go to... Well, that was probably the most straightforward and simple one. Let's go to one a little bit more complicated. Let's go to the people walking up to the shrines.
That's like 12 of us.
Yeah,
You gotta be more
that's
specific than
why.
that.
That's why we're going with that one.
Start off for all of us. I guess.
You all begin making your way out of Alvalindra up the mountain path. It is an unpleasant walk in this heat and in this humidity, but as you get outside of the city and onto the actual path walking up the mountain itself, it's got quite a few trees that overhang it, so there's a fair bit of shade. The sort of dirt path is a little bit sticky and muddy from the previous day's storms, but it's easy to travel on because there's hardly anyone traveling on it right now. Akmenos, you pass by the shrine to Melora, and you can see the paladin of Melora, Haladrin, is leaning almost miserable against the statue of Melora. He has his helmet that has been taken off, his glaive is sitting propped up against the statue as the heat is, the unbearable oppressive heat is clearly sort of bothering him as he fans himself. He does nod his head at you as you pass by. Making your way
Not back at him.
Making your way farther up the mountain, you do find that most of the shrine tenders are in a similar state of affair, just sticky, gross day. Most of the shrines are left empty, no one's really worshipping, no one's really going up here, no one's really going out today, but as you do climb up, the air does cool a little bit, becomes a little bit more bearable. The first shrine you would come across going up the mountain would be the shrine to Asmodeus.
Okay.
Like I
Do
said,
we see Misha as we're?
Is Misha there?
you do, as you sort of try to casually look, the only person you see attending the shrine, there is a man who must be unbearably hot as he's clad in a heavy, sort of dark robe. And yet he sort of stands.
He might not feel it.
He stands firmly and resolutely in front of the statue of a very imposing and
I have fire
handsome-
resistance. I'm not as hot.
That's true. A very imposing and a very handsome devil.
I didn't know they have a statue of me up there.
He smites you.
That's a tiefling joke.
You get smoked.
No, it's an imposing and handsome. You're just handsome.
That's true. No one's scared of me.
You got a strength of like 11.
Shut up. Leave me alone. You're not even here. You can't hear my joke.
My bad.
Not great. Now I've lost my confidence. Rick's over here negging me.
All right, there's the Shrine of Asmodeus, though, and you don't see Misha anywhere around it. Just see the one priest.
All right. Let's do this.
All right.
As you approach, you can see your footfalls. He sort of turns his head slightly, hearing your approach. He lifts his head up, and you can see his eyes are sort of milky white. Clearly blind.
What race is he?
He looks like he is a half-elf.
Okay. They got a lot of those here.
Yeah, I mean, it's a elf town, and they do raid, so...
Okay, so before we got to this place, so this bounty, is there like a wanted poster?
There
Is
was
it just
No.
like
There was a wanted poster that you found on the Tar Devil, but there's not like they're not like posted up around town, right?
Yeah,
You
so
have
like
one?
this is
I kept both of them.
this is like the people that attacked us had one of them.
so I can show the poster to this guy. That's the reason that we found it out.
No.
You're all robot-y.
Mike
I
went
can't-
Mr. Robot.
Yeah.
I kept it, and it was written in Infernal. So, which is the reason why we had it translated.
You can see.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you.
I'm a-
Yeah.
Alright.
Do 4th edition Tieflings not speak Infernal?
Really?
Did you? Do they not? Do they?
I assume so. No, I don't have Infernal on here.
Oh, well. Nope.
All right, well, never mind then.
All right. Well, so we don't have it, but perhaps we have heard talk of it. I mean, I heard a demon telling Asertu about it. I heard talk about it.
Please don't say my name.
I'm not gonna say your name. I'm just gonna say I've heard talk about it.
Yes, I was talking to that one Dryad in
tree
town.
lady.
Yeah.
Not to name names, but
But
Yeah,
Asertu
no name,
and Gal
no name
Gadot
dropping.
or whatever.
But the only tree vaguely person that I've ever seen in my life.
suppose there was a tree person. Hypothetically.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So I walk up to the dude and I say, "Are you the keeper of this shrine?"
As the voice comes from your mouth, you can see he turns his head slightly. An ear, twists his head so an ear faces towards you. He nods his head slightly and says, "Seems you may have strayed from the path, Moonwalker."
Maybe. Can I make a religion check? Am I getting like? I want to make a religion check. I want to know what kind of vibe I'm getting off from this place.
Yeah.
What kind of religious power I'm feeling here? Religion. There it is. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Not any stronger than any other god here outside of Umberly.
Okay.
About the same as Sandy.
And I look up and I'd say, I'm here to inquire about a demon.
He nods his head and he says, "Asmodeus is the Lord of the Devils, but
And as such, he especially dislikes demons.
He does indeed. The blood war has raged far too long.
Is it only Asmodeus here? Are there any of the other
There's
the Nine Lords?
there is only Asmodeus here.
Okay, do I know is specifically Dispater that's looking for this thing?
Yes. It does seem like all the devils have been kind of rolled into one shrine to Asmodeus.
Okay.
He'll just have to pass the word down.
I have reason to believe that there's a demon that has infiltrated this city, and I can't allow that to stand. I was hoping that you might lend me some assistance in my hunt for it. Any kind of knowledge would...
Certainly have no love of demons. Vile fiends. Chaos they bring.
What was the name again?
Gal Shabbat.
Gal Shabbat. I believe the demon's name is Gal Shabbat. Do you know anything about this?
But he says that's curious. I went my entire life never hearing that name until the last week or so. Now I've heard
Well,
it
others have been
several
asking?
times.
Same.
Oh yes. Luckily,
How many others have been asking?
Only one right now. But I imagine there will be others.
I think we've got competition then.
It's not competition. We have associates.
Well, the
I'm
point
doing
of the
this for the-
bounty is to be the ones that get it.
Well, I mean, I hope I do, but
Perhaps
I'm doing this. This is for the good of the people.
Perhaps it is to your boon that I have heard of it, because I did a little bit of investigating myself.
And did you uncover anything?
The Davidess Gal Shabbat is wanted by Dispater for, suppose, treason is an applicable term. Less so on her own behalf, but more on Dispater's son.
Religion check.
Can I
That's
do
not-
that too?
That's not great.
You can do it too. If you want to. Let's see. What did you roll here? Let me go. That's not too bad.
I'll be right back.
Alright. You know that the Dispater does have an assortment of children. And as most devils that do have people that could essentially usurp their throne, they're not terribly trusting of them. You did not roll high enough to know Dispater's son's name, but you do know he does have an eldest son.
I asked which one.
He sort of turns his head and he says, "You're seeking to procure Dispater's infernal bounties, and you don't even know the name of his son?"
I
Do we look like regular followers of devils?
I mean, no. Well, he knows I follow Satan, and he called me a moonwalker.
Yeah, like why would we know that? What we know is there's a bounty and we need to know information about it.
I'm doing this because I'm a paladin.
I'm doing this because there's a bounty.
I know. Well, no, my cover is I'm doing this because I'm a paladin, and I just learned about it.
It seems you might not have done. Might not be prepared to undertake this task.
Well, that's why I'm coming to see. I wouldn't do this without. You don't go hunting a monster without knowing what it is.
He sort of sighs and leans back against the shrine to Asmodeus, wipes his brow, and he says, "Would but that you came, or that I were 20 years younger." I apologize. My age has gotten to me.
I'm back.
Well, the son of Dissipator is named Apollyoch. He is a prince as devious and decadent as his father.
Polyock.
Yeah, somebody writing this down.
I thought that was you in your Google Doc.
I don't have my Google Doc apparently.
That's because I deleted it.
How do you spell Apolyoch?
Apollyoch.
Okay, I didn't have the note thing ready. Apolyoch.
Lyoch. He sort of hangs his head slightly and shakes it. I hope you understand my hesitancy to trust you, Moonwalker.
Can I make another religion check on a Polyock, or is that too close to my first one?
That's too close to your first one. You didn't even know the name, so you do.
Okay.
He had a son, but you didn't know.
Wait, hold on. Do I have a paladin thing? Do I have a paladin thing to like know stuff about shit? Where's my stuff? Okay, here it is. No, I don't think so. Okay, I don't think so.
But he does apologize a little bit. He says, "Apologize for any distrust I show towards you, Walker. I hope you understand."
I'm a follower of a trickster god.
It would be a lie to say that I wasn't a little bit jealous that you have this opportunity.
I don't trust you either, so
It would be wise.
we are.
But I feel no need to deceive you at this moment.
Insight check.
Yep.
I will insight check as well. Oh, bad.
Oh, no, he's
Bad.
He's got to roll his bluff. So.
Oh, he can still roll an 8. He can still roll a 1.
All right, I made a note in the party journal about known demons and devils.
There's a party journal.
If you hit J, it brings up the thing, and then you can go to party journal. You can write in that You can make pages.
Oh.
You can write anything in it.
Interesting.
You have
You could even ride a boat.
Yeah, you have you can write any notes you want to.
And I guess the My Journal is just specific to
My-
player.
My journal is one I always just used to write notes about players. So
Okay. Because it looks like I have access to it and can make my own thing too. There's nothing in it.
Category. I can do like personal notes, figure ownership. Alright, everyone can add shit to personal notes in my journal. But he, well, he did not roll well on his bluff, so, Valen, of course he's willing to deceive you.
Yeah. I'll tell him. Sure. Yeah. Like we're working together here.
In fact, you get this feeling the whole leaning against the shrine, wiping his head, acting like an old man is a little bit of a front.
Yeah, I figured.
I mean, he is the half elf. They don't age like that.
I'll tell you what I can. It's not much, I'm afraid.
Well,
He just looks at you.
Go ahead.
Oh, you thought I would do it for nothing?
yes, actually.
Oh, that's not how this works.
This helps you too.
It helps dissipate her. I'm a
Yes.
follower of Asmodeus.
I barely even know her.
Can you
Does that give me anything?
imagine?
Does that joke do anything for you?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
Can you imagine if Dissipator was able to quell the chaos of his realm and challenge Asmodeus?
Are you saying that your lord is weak and would fear that?
Whoa.
I'm saying
Reverse
that
it.
my lord is...
It sounds like you are saying it right. I don't think he can help us.
Whoa. Got
I
it.
don't think you can either.
Yeah, he's pretty fucking useless over there. All right,
Alright, you can roll diplomacy.
Boom. Oh, 7.
17.
He's...
Yeah.
Hey.
My lord is... smart. He would, avoid complications.
okay, we're settling for small praise here. I see.
What is it that you would like to know specifically?
Oh, we'd like to know the nature of this demon or demoness or whatever. What types of things we could expect to encounter, and a little details about how we would claim the bounty.
The Daemoness Gal Shabbat was considered one of the most enticing creatures to come out of the abyss.
Enticing. Whoa.
Not just beautiful, but powerful. A veteran of the Blood Wars. He sort of says, looks for a moment, and he gets a little bit of a glint in his eye as he said,
Is he doing cleric stuff when he does this? Is he like getting knowledge?
Doesn't seem like it.
This is the silliness that I wanted.
Does a glint in his eye feel like a lie?
You can.
Oh
roll,
no, I already basically knew that stuff.
You can roll an insight check as he's talking.
Because
It was a
Would it be-
glorious-
would it be a religion check for me to keep on the lookout to see if he's doing any cleric stuff? If he's using like divine magic or
Yeah.
attempting to.
Yeah.
That would be a religion.
Mm-hmm.
Do I get a bonus for being a paladin?
No.
No. Well, I don't like that. Hey.
You don't see him casting anything, but he does have
Well,
a glint in his
Okay.
eye as he's.
that's me. Like I'm on the constant lookout for it. As soon as he starts to do something, I'm going to react. If he tries to
You'll
pull some kind of magic out.
both beautiful, terrible, and yet conquer not on the battlefield, but in the bedroom.
Oh.
It was Dispater's son, Valiach. His admiration for her was no doubt apparent from the moment they'd first met. I suppose, being the son of one of the most desirable devils, one known for his beauty, as well as his trickery. It's no wonder that she was pulled into his thrall as well. It was, of course, Asmodeus that offered perhaps an end to the never-ending feud between devil and demon, to join one of the sons of a lesser devil to one of a lesser demoness. It did not work out how he planned. The son viewed himself as too powerful. Perhaps it was honeyed words in his ears that caused him to turn against his father. But the city of Diz descended into war. Unfortunately, the son was not nearly as clever or powerful as he thought. Cast in infernal chains to Daemoness Gulshabat, well, she escaped her fate momentarily, I suppose you could say.
But what you say is that she is a veteran and capable fighter. Is what is the important part I'm getting from this.
Oh yes,
What kind of demon is she?
a sexy one.
Yeah, but what kind? There are different kinds of demons.
A sexy demon.
Is she a succubus?
I think that would be an understatement. She's a thickubus. Thicc. But he doesn't know. He just knows that that's what happened.
Hmm. Hmm.
Dispater's been looking for her for a long time. He'd be willing to pay a handsome bounty on it. Perhaps more handsome than the bounty you realize. He doesn't take people crossing him very kindly.
All right. How would we claim this bounty should we succeed?
Well, you would of course have to have the vessel presented ahead of time, confirmed that it is indeed the vessel of this daemoness, then that daemoness must be bound. That is important, be bound. And taken and killed.
Is she into that?
She cannot merely be killed. She would just return to the abyss. Must be bound first.
Well,
Interesting. And would we be merely responsible for bringing the vessel, or are we also responsible for binding and killing?
If you were to bring the vessel, I imagine something could be worked out.
I think the Despair probably wants the demon alive.
Yeah, how is my insight going on through this?
He's definitely not telling all the truth.
Okay. Interesting. But, once again, he has not mentioned the direct way to turn in the bounty. He's mentioned what needs to be done before turning it in.
What aren't you telling us? And what would it cost for you to tell us?
He
I don't like these games.
He smiles at you and he says, "Very well. I will be upfront with you if you are willing to pay a small fee. I would like to know your fondest regret."
fondest regret.
Yeah.
And if we give that to you, what will you tell us?
He says, one regret for one question answered. Anything you want. On my word, follower of Asmodeus, the truth, completely.
So this is a binding contract you're willing to enter.
It is a binding infernal contract. Should I fail it, may I be struck to the hells themselves.
I feel like you wouldn't mind that, and you're gonna go there anyways.
I'm not in a hurry.
I turn to Valen. You know,
Yeah.
and I tell him he just said that this is a binding contract, so he is not allowed to break it.
Okay. So the contract better be well worded then.
Yes. I'm still not willing to enter it because I don't make deals with demons, with devils.
Yeah, I don't either.
But I'm letting you know that if you do it, he will have to answer your question.
Is this something you would like me to do?
This is your thing, dog.
Totally optional.
I am, as a religious expert, I am informing you of the situation here.
Would Valen
Right.
enter into a contract with the devil?
No.
Then don't worry about it.
This is me as as your religious expert. I'm informing you of what is going on
It would-
here,
it
and
would-
my advice My advice is absolutely not.
It would be
But that's up to you,
absolutely
big man.
100% truthful. But then again, you also know, you're a smart guy. You know, I don't know could also be an absolutely truthful answer.
Yeah. That's why my advice is absolutely not. But this is up to you, big dog. This is your thing.
Unless you were especially fond of just giving up a memory, regret for like no real reason.
Yeah, well, the problem is he said a very tricksy thing, I think, which is how he's going to get out of it. He said the fondest regret.
He wants
I
your
don't.
fondest
I'm not.
regret.
I'm not fond of anything I regret, by definition.
And he did specifically say fondest, not worst.
Yep. So that's a word trap, and I'm not doing it.
Well, there you go. Easy peasy.
Unwilling to venture into the infernal contract, well, I certainly can't force you.
Can't bullshit a bullshitter, big man.
I'm afraid I've told you all that I know in regards to the matter. I think I've been very generous, in fact.
I mean, that's a lie. You just said a question, and you'd answer it. Which means truthfully, too. So if we had asked you, do you know more, you'd have to, tell
I
us.
suppose a true and
So-
legitimate answer would have been no.
Excellent.
But he smiles and he says,
Who else has been asking about the demon?
well, are you asking me to give up privileged information like that?
I mean,
Yeah.
you're going to give us up to the next person.
The next person might be giving him something.
Yep. Well, I think we are giving him something. A reality check, and I'm not going to blast him with a spell.
I think you should try to give him a wedgie.
I'm a bit too short for that.
I mean, you can roll intimidation to try to intimidate him.
No, I'm not going to say
Or-
that.
I'm gonna blast you.
Your underwear height.
Stick your fingers in his butthole.
I'll trade. I'll
You're a
trade
gnome,
you.
you've got thick fingers.
I will trade you information for information. You tell me something I don't know, I'll tell you something you don't know.
I don't know that what you don't, what you will tell me is interesting.
I don't
That
know
could
if
be
what
the
you'll tell me
information-
is interesting.
That could be the information you give him, and whether or not the information is useful information.
I don't know if what you're going to tell me is interesting. We're giving equivalent information here.
Roll a diplomacy check. Very well. But you go first. I want to know what caused you to walk in the light of the Moon Maiden.
I was taken in by the church as a child.
Fair enough. Understandable, even. Your kind, no doubt, did not elicit a lot of kindness on the streets.
Who else is asking about the demon?
Another bounty hunter.
Fair enough.
We can play this game.
I know.
Vague answers. But let's not waste it. Let's not waste that time. Give me your holy symbol.
No.
I will tell you whatever truth you wish to know.
No.
Are you sure? Just let me hold it for a second.
Positive. Positive. Don't bullshit a bullshitter.
Your faith is admirable. Well,
I didn't end up like this. Handing out shit to demons.
I'm
Good
not
day,
a
sir.
demon or a devil, I'm just a man.
No, you're a half elf, actually.
Insight check.
Okay.
You're a half elf, actually.
Okay, well now we're bringing race into it? What the hell?
He already brought race into it.
Nat
He's talking
20.
about mine.
He's just a man. He's just a half elf.
Alright.
We already brought race into it. You're talking about mine.
That means he's also he's imminently fallible. That's why you're able to sort of diplomacy and kind of push him around, intimidate him to give up some stuff without him getting anything back.
Well, he did get something back. We're not gonna send a letter to Asmodeus that he was downplaying Asmodeus's abilities.
I mean, you got it. I got Asmodeus' address right here. You pull out your pocket. All right, but he does, you know, he's been. This is the sort of the game, Akmenos. You know that devils play. They're always trying to get. They'll give you a little information, and they're always trying to get something.
The best outcome is you don't ever fucking play it.
And you know exactly, because you know if you'd given it your fondest regret, it's gonna be some wordplay, or it's gonna use your regrets against you. If you give it your holy symbol, it's gonna do something to it to corrupt it, or something. Can't trust these fuckers. And he's not exactly, and as a result, you know, while they'll be truthful, they ain't giving the information for free that easily. So, you do, however, gain some information. Like I said, he is fallible, you were able to kind of maneuver and steer it in a way that you kind of know, at least the name of, the devil that is Dispater's son, the one that was ultimately why he took out a contract on Gal Shabbat, in that it seems that they were Dispater's son Apollyak and Gal Shabbat were somehow together, whether that be through sex or marriage, whatever.
I asked him, if I gave you my holy symbol, what would you give me in return?
I'd be more than happy to give you mine.
Oh.
I don't want that. What useful thing would you give me in return?
Got him.
He says, what do you want?
I want to know what you're not telling us, what you have refrained from telling us about the bounty, and I want to know the other parties interested in it.
And any future parties.
Whoa.
Roll a diplomacy.
Also, okay, I'm not gonna say anything.
Hero point.
Woo, doggy! That's a lot better.
Deal.
Deal. Okay. I take out the holy symbol, the pen that I got from visiting the shrine of Sayanin, and I hand it to her. I hand it to him.
He takes it in his hand, cradles it gently and says, "A lovely symbol. Now, you want to know the specifics. I'll tell you. The joining between Apollyak and Gal Shabbat, that was hardly random happenstance. This Pater was getting a little bit too big for his own britches, casting his eyes upwards at people that were better than him. Devil lords that were better than him. Nothing knocks a devil lord down quite like a little bit of chaos in his own realm.
Okay. And who are the other bounty Who's the other bounty hunter looking for this bounty?
Well, technically innumerable.
The one that you talked about.
I spoke to the devil Mishkaval. A handler of minor import.
Well, it was a pleasure doing business with you.
Are we done?
I'm done.
I
I'm not making.
I
I'm not
give-
making any more deals.
I give our friend a wink. And there's a loud roar behind him, like one of the jungle cats is there.
all right.
I'm using
Ghost sound.
Roll Arcana.
$32.
All right.
Gracious.
Oh, goodness.
He sort of quickly
Gracious.
ducks down and looks behind him.
when he does that, I grab the holy symbol.
You should have sack tapped it.
All right.
Like, gotcha, cup check.
The holy symbol you're easily able to pull away from him. As he
I
looks
toss
behind
it to I toss it to our friend and say, freely given, freely taken away. and I walk out with you.
That's the biggest power move I think Adonis ever done.
Okay.
Got him.
Well, that was just like a sticker that I got from the shrine with the picture of the Saintly Holy symbol on it. But okay.
Yeah, but you know, it's nice to,
Power move.
Deidre gave it to
No.
you.
That's what he wanted.
I know,
now
and
you're
that's what-
actually cursed.
That's why I'm immediately going to the shrine to get this thing exercised, and to tell Deidre not to give these to people for a bit.
Okay.
So now I'm going further up the mountain, and I tell Val, watch out. She has this place booby trapped like a Saw movie.
It's true.
I forgot about that.
The faithful won't fall for it, but you might end up in like a chainsaw pit or something.
All right. Well, you leave the shrine of Asmodeus behind you. Information gained, as well as having got one up on this attendant, apparently, as you scared the crap
Oh, I'm
out
sure
of,
I didn't.
you scared
I'm
the
sure that
crap out
I'm
of him
sure
at the
that
end.
will have repercussions, but
Nonsense.
As he obviously doesn't chase after you.
Asmodeus, this motherfucker scared the poop out of me.
Now there's a giant statue of Asmodeus walking up the path. Goes, you scared my son.
Apologize right now.
Apologize right now. But you leave it behind as you head up the actual pathway to the mountain itself. We'll jump to someone else to let them do their thing. But we are gonna take probably about maybe 10 or 15 minute break. I gotta fucking take a wicked shit. I'm like
Sound-
I'm prairie dog in here, so I'll be back in like I'm gonna
God.
No shit, Colin.
go take a dump and get like something to drink. I'll be back in like 10 minutes.
oh, we should have kept talking to.
Well, you did your Shrine of Asmodeus thing. That was one of the more complicated ones. We'll go back to a slightly more simple Vignette, Eleonora.
Yay!
You head out into the sweltering heat. Luckily, there is a faint breeze blowing off of the ocean that cools you a little bit. You can see there are people fishing, but they're being extremely diligent whenever they bring up a fish to inspect it for something that is untoward, such as a growth or a pustule or an open wound, something like that. And you do see every now and then one of them throws it back, tosses it back into the ocean. Some of them are setting them to the side to have the diseased one destroyed. Some are just tossing them back. You know, there's not a lot of actual.
Yeah.
Even though people have said you don't eat them, there's not 100% agreement on if amongst people if they're just throwing them back or if they're just having them destroyed. You can see that the old man in the sea that you have learned to fish from is actually at the edge of the dock at a large fishing boat. He's looking at it, hands on his hips. He appears to be arguing with a younger man, and you can immediately see the family resemblance between the two of them, as they have the same relatively large hooked nose. You don't exactly hear their words, but you can see one of them, the young man points at the net, and the old man sort of shakes his head and he points to the ocean.
Oh, is that the fisherman that I know? Is that him?
Yes.
Okay. I come up to them and I ask, catch anything good today?
The young man says, yeah, we caught a lot really good today, but that's the problem. We're having to throw them all back because these crazy old-timers, these paranoid people, think that a couple of bumps and bruises make a fish inedible.
Well, I mean, they're just trying to stay safe. And if they're selling fish to people here, they could get someone sick.
Well, like, is
Or
it staying
you don't
safe?
know what they'll do.
Is it
you know?
staying safe to starve to death?
There's a whole forest out there. There's food in there.
The forest is filled with halfling savages.
I've bet though.
Eat them.
They're not so bad.
Huh.
Clearly, you're not hungry enough if you won't eat a halfling.
Is it cannibalism if you eat a different race than you?
You probably.
I think we as a party decided yes if it's a humanoid.
Those are
and, like,
probably
intelligent.
just big
Yes.
words. You don't
What if I-
seem like much
What if
to
I
me.
get a? It probably isn't hard to get a halfling legally classified as not a humanoid.
That's fair. But he says, whatever. You paranoid people don't even realize what's really going on. You haven't read the deep histories. You don't know the deep truths like I know.
Oh no,
Oh,
this
no.
is that guy's RP.
What deep truth?
The,
Oh no,
the deep
Max
truths.
found the Hotep fisherman.
no.
This so-called disease, these growths, their attempts by the pirate queen to control our fishing.
You think so? Have
She's
you
the
seen
one
her
that
lately?
gave the
She
order.
seems pretty stressed about this too.
She's the one that gave the order that we should be careful about what we're catching and throwing back. She wants to control us, man.
Do you have any proof for this?
I mean, she's the queen.
You think simply because she's in power that she must be up to something?
Yeah. That's how they get to be in power.
Well, why
This
don't you
guy
get
is spitting.
something
I'm not gonna
in
lie.
power?
This guy.
No, I'm
you
just
know-
as distrustful of the government as the
Problem
next
is,
guy.
people are getting too well fed, they're getting too strong, and she's scared that we might have the strength to go against her, so she wants us to weaken up. We've been getting too fat and too strong, so she needs to starve us down. That's the point of this.
Homie is an idiot.
I'm 99% sure this is gonna end up about black people or the Jews, but until then, like I'm kind of with them. It always ends up with that with these guys.
You wouldn't know. You haven't been here that long. I've been here all my life. All of a sudden now we're supposed to raid less because, oh, there's important stuff happening. Oh, we're supposed to fish less. Don't you see it, man?
Okay, but if you're still
You know
keeping
those
some
hippie
fish,
anti-vaxxers.
I bet this dude's white.
okay,
Okay,
he's white,
okay,
he's the
he's
same
starting
color
to
as the-
lose me with the
all right.
the tentacle fish are a government
Here's this.
conspiracy to starve us.
Here's
He's-
the thing then. Why don't you catch one of these fish? Next one you catch, right? Eat it. We can start
And
on
then when you
fire.
get cancer,
We can cook it up right
he's
here.
still gonna believe it.
I was
Right?
with them when he was in like, you know,
Wait a minute, you
I
think...
was with them to the fish.
Oh, you'd like that, and then I would get cancer and say it was the fish that caused it, but no, it's the queen that gave it to me because I ate the fish to show that the fish have given me cancer, man.
There you go.
Did you talk with the not the bullywugs, the Kroatoa? When they told us what was going on with the water?
Ah, man, why would I speak with something that can't speak Elvish or Common?
I don't speak
Oh
Elvish.
boy, and there it goes going to a racist place.
Yep.
See, I told you. It always ends up there. So now I'm not with this guy anymore.
They have their
lost me.
place. They stay on the reef. That's how it always
And they
has
told
been.
us about this. They said there's something out there affecting the fish. Something monstrous.
Well, why should Alvalindra be involved with their problems? We got our own problems.
Because that problem is clearly affecting us.
Oh yeah, they're gonna, they're gonna start sending the Kroatoa here, and you know what? They're not gonna be the best Kroatoa that they're sending here. They're gonna be
I
sending
haven't
us
seen
the worst of them.
Kroatoa here, and the one that we did see,
Oh boy,
he
they're gonna be
wasn't too
sending
fond of it.
rapist Kroatoa, huh?
Every one of them gonna be draining our resources.
Do you see any Kroatoa around here?
I saw one the other day, and that's one too many.
The one that came up and talked to us?
Yeah. I don't know. Was it
The
you
one
that
that
it
you
talked
didn't
to?
bother to talk? I was there.
Sounds to me like you might be a fish lover.
You fuck fishes.
You're catching fish right now. You're a fish lover.
I don't fuck them. I eat them. You're
You
a
fuck 'em before you eat 'em?
you know what
I
you
want
are.
you to take
you're
I want you to take a good hard look at me.
You're a flounder.
Do I look like I
fucker.
fuck anything?
No, you're
Why,
a
why
flounder.
does it need to be
fucker.
hard to look at you?
You're a haddock whore. You're a
Get it?
sturgeon
A hard
slut.
look. He's stoned. Ha 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 ha.
You're a fucking sailfish slut. That's what you are. The fact that you
I'm still
don't
stuck
see
on me having to be hard to look at Max.
the fact that you don't see it means that you need to wake up. You and this old man. You don't understand.
TBH, I'm kind of a slut for calamari. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Y'all are fucking sheep. That's the problem. Just doing whatever the Queen of Tides wants.
Now he thinks everybody here is from New Zealand.
You're what you eat and fuck. So. But
Oh, good on bitches then.
he shakes his head. He doesn't seem to believe anything about this, and he does not seem happy that he's being told to throw back any of his catch.
If that's true,
you could just
then
kill
why
and eat him.
then why is Rick not a 1,000-year-old vampire? That looks like a 6-year-old girl.
But
Yep.
Because I haven't fucked one of those yet, or will,
look,
Oh boy!
I'm
Really
going
hate
out
or ever will.
in my boat. I'm gonna catch whatever fish I want, and I'm gonna saute them up and eat them with butter. And there's nothing you can do about it.
What if I get rid of all the butter?
That I'll do
Oh
it.
no.
I'll do
Is it
it
luck?
with margarine.
Well, if I get rid of all that,
Ew.
Ugh.
there'll be no more fat on
Margarine.
the island.
Then I'll do it with.
No, he's coming for our asses.
But he's like he says, "Nah,
I
man,
think I didn't have that.
nah, man. Y'all just don't."
Latinas
get
are
it."
banned.
And he's
You can't take a third to his dumpy. She's got a wife.
It's true. What else is my wife gonna eat?
he's but this
Beaver,
dude,
we've talked about
this
that.
dude's brain is completely rotted. He's
No
watched too
kidding.
many YouTube shorts. As he says that
I've been watching Trump YouTube shorts.
the
No.
Queen of Thorns this is actually all a big conspiracy to weaken the population because she's afraid that they're getting too strong.
This
They
guy,
might
this guy
usurp
watches
her.
ye old Alex Jones.
Yeah.
He's one of those dudes that super chat, not super chats. What do they call it on Rumble?
ChatGPT. Oh,
What do they call donations on Rumble?
I don't fucking know.
That sends the donation to Nick Quintez and tells them that he doesn't, he's not being racist, right?
I was worried.
Probably.
I was worried that he
Diddles?
was gonna say he watched a skeleton on SpookTube named Alex Bones, but I don't know if SpookTube's a good thing to call it.
I think he would've
BooTube!
with that.
BooTube! It's BooTube! He watched a skeleton on BooTube named Alex Bones.
Save that for Halloween, Colin. You need to
Yeah,
keep
that's
those.
the
But no.
You need to keep that shit to yourself. Keep that in wraps.
But quite frankly,
Yeah, cut that part.
he is not convinced
Leaks.
at all.
Leaks.
He just shakes his head, and the boat sets out as the old man sits aghast, sad, shaking his head. If his mother and father were here, they might have been able to set him straight. He hasn't really
Yeah.
listened to me.
Lonely people tend to fall into those sort of traps.
Yeah. He's not bad. He's just a little bit lost.
Dumb.
Yeah. He sort of shakes his head. It's my fault. His mother and father were lost on a raid when he was young, and I didn't. I was busy fishing.
Now he's been raised by Andrew Tate.
Just
Yeah.
Yeah.
so sorry you had to see that. Hopefully he'll
Okay.
come around. He's a little bit hot-headed a lot of times. He doesn't trust. He's never trusted the leadership of this city. He blames her, I guess, for the raid that had his parents. They were lost in it.
Well, how did that happen? That doesn't make sense. She can't control when we get raided.
No, she ordered it. The raids. They were raiding someone
Oh.
else.
You know the thing that
Well,
they do
You
here?
know the thing they do? They
If you
they
put
have
your-
pirates go to the mainland and take stuff, and
I mean, not everybody goes to the mainland though. Not everybody sails.
Who the
His
fuck-
parents chose to get on the ship. Still,
I don't think that.
like they chose to take the job.
I
They
don't-
chose
I
to
don't-
take
What-
the
I don't think-
contract.
what
I
is
don't
that,
think that's
Nick?
going to comfort
crazy
him
guy?
very much.
What is that Nick Jr. show with the pirates? They say pirates
Oh.
never steal.
Gullah Gullah Island.
Pete and the Neverland Pirates.
Funny
No,
text.
I know what he's talking about, but it's like pirates never steal and pirates never lie and shit like
yeah,
that.
it's
like,
Yeah,
it's a
Yeah.
Nick Jr. show.
what it is.
yeah,
From, like-
yeah, I know what you're talking
I
about.
mean, ultimately, it was
Like 10 years ago.
it was raiding for
Yeah.
for her that they died on and Ion. But he
Look, you put yourself at risk stepping out of living here in general. You can't put the deaths of two people on her.
That's just fucking victim blaming.
that doesn't make him feel any better about it though.
Yeah.
He's also crazy.
I mean, there's a non-zero chance you die anytime you step out of your house. There's a
Jesus
non-zero
Christ,
chance you
Max.
die in
How's
your
that
house.
gonna make him feel better?
I don't know. The life is
It
subject
doesn't.
to
That's
random
the trick.
chance and anarchy.
This guy's like, I'm gonna tell my family that Max is like, sucks to suck, dude.
It's like
You could die walking outside right now.
It's like, man, it sucks that my mom and dad died. Yeah, but they could have died at any time earlier, so you're lucky that you had the time that you did have. But he
I mean-
says, he's like, that's. I'm afraid that probably wouldn't help
Yeah.
You
yeah.
can't, you know, it's an emotional thing. I don't know how emotional you are as a crystalline entity.
Well, I was racist too.
No, we have emotions. They're just a bit more
Bad?
rigid.
Well, let's not worry about that. He's an adult, he has his own life.
They can
Yeah.
choose to die.
What can I do for you?
I was going to check on the fish. I was going to see, like, you know, looking at the future prospects and see how well we could feed people.
Well, things have been pretty rough from
Looks
what
like-
I've been hearing.
Yeah, looks like we're going to struggle at least for a little bit.
There have been some solutions raised to go into the forest and seek out maybe food there. Well, more
Yeah.
food. We get some food from the forest, but that's sort of more the territories of the halfling tribes. We don't exactly have the greatest relations with them. I hope someone's warned them. They are, I mean, they fish as well. It's
Oh
affecting
no, they're
everything
gonna have
around here.
mega cancer fish.
There's
Yeah.
there's a halfling that's mega cancer that looks like fucking Guado staggering through the streets.
No.
Oh my god. Fucking hills have eyes, ass, fit, fucking halfling.
But I hope someone tells them at least. I don't bear them any ill will. It's
Right, we're gonna have to deal with cancer halflings.
It's hard right now. It's only been a couple of days, but
Yeah, it's looking scary out here.
the alternative, of course, is, from what I have heard tell, something that the Queen of Thorns is a little bit, well, hesitant to do, to increase the amount of raiding going on. But she prefers, whenever the sea trials grow near, to have people around, you know.
Yeah.
There should be within the next month or so.
I can't help but shake this feeling that this problem with the fish has something to do with the attacks on this plane that we've seen
Well, I'm not
from.
familiar, unfortunately, with the attacks on this plane. Really?
I was there at Crystal Brook and I was there at Bandelheim. And both times they left.
Maybe it is Max. He's the common denominator
You're the
between
oh my god, Max, you're radioactive. You're causing cancer.
radioactive.
He
Radioactive.
says,
That sucks.
maybe.
I can't help but feel like, because what's happening to the fish is aberrant in itself. I feel like they have something to do with it. I feel like they're the ones trying to starve us out.
Well, what do we... He sort of says, he's at the end of the dock, and he says, you know what helps me think?
What else?
He sort of slowly lowers himself down to the edge of the dock. You can see he takes off his shoes, he rolls up his pants to around his knees, and he dangles his feet in the cool water, and he pulls out a fishing rod.
D's
He
nuts.
starts fishing. Yeah, he hands you a special magical item called a stun seed. And it works by you throw it on the ground and it writes stun seed in the air, and then it says read me backwards. And you're stunned.
You have to say it, Max. Say the thing.
It's my greatest magic item ever. All right, but he dangles his feet in the water, and
Steve Jobs.
he motions for you to do the same. As indeed, whenever he wants to think, he's a fisherman. He fishes.
I thought he was gonna give me like a magical lure or something. You fucking said that.
And you are able to think, and he says, "Okay, well, what do we know about what's going on?"
I know that they're after something. They're
We know
looking
we're
for
fighting
something.
dragons.
Yeah. Yeah, they got fucking dragons. Mind flayers.
He's like, oh, me too.
Black shard mines.
Whoa, you don't why you bring color into this?
Obsidian
I guess
shard
we could say
mines.
we could say they're onyx or obsidian shard mines. Yeah.
Okay.
And it's. Wish I knew what they were looking for, what they're doing, why they've come here. Are they just?
Why are they
Yeah.
committing 60% of all crime?
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Oh no, you should go hang out with the guy on the boat.
Are they just eating? Are they doing something natural to them? But no, there's organization. This isn't just hunger. This is
Max says crime is natural
Calculated.
to black shard mines.
Max is trying to have his moment.
Shut the fuck up. This is calculated. This is strategic. They attacked Mandelheim when they knew they'd be vulnerable. Because wasn't it, Colin? Wasn't it like a celebration or something like that? There was like some kind of like
Yeah,
festival or
it's a
something, right?
festival. Yep.
Yeah, they knew where our Mandelheim's guard would be down. So I don't know. Either someone's giving them information, or they're fortune tellers. I mean, or they're watching, or they just know.
So we don't know the why.
No. And I've been digging around, but I can't find any answers here. I talked to someone earlier who encountered them, but you didn't get anything from them. Nothing useful.
Okay. Well, let's go down. Are you familiar with the 5 W's?
Who, what, where, when, and why?
Yes. Thank you, Linda Ellerby. So we don't know the why, but we do know the who, I suppose.
You know the who. You know, it's the cult of the Black Stone and mind flayers. And didn't they have a mind flayer dragon? Wasn't that they had an elder brain dragon?
You didn't see one, but they very well may. You don't know.
I thought Rick mentioned dragons earlier, and I thought he might.
Dragon D's
I
nuts, you
forgot.
idiot.
So we
Oh,
know we
he
have
was talking about
a.
elder brain dragon. I mean, that makes sense.
What about aware?
The astral plane, the living gate.
Oh, more specific than that. The astral plane's
Man.
big.
Crystalbrook, Bandelheim.
He sort of motions out the reef.
Yeah. What are they doing in there? What's in the reef?
Apparently there is some sort of fighting going on between.
What do they need that's down there? Why go after the reef? Are they infecting the fish on purpose, or is it just a byproduct of what they're doing?
We have a when. It's right now.
Now? Yeah.
So, I suppose that leaves what?
Yeah. What do they want?
What do they want?
What are they looking for? I don't know. I guess.
He leans into you and says, "It seems to me we know where it's happening. We know it's happening right now, and we even know who it's happening to an extent. Seems like that's a pretty good place to start."
Yeah. Thank you, my friend. I think I need to go talk to some of my other companions. I need to talk with the what's his nuts, the captain. God, what's his name? I can't remember. It's
Captain
eluding me at the moment.
Bardigan Montebank.
Vardigan there. I wanted to say Montague, but I knew that wasn't it.
Because he has a cloak of Montebank, so
Yeah,
that's his personal family's cloak.
Montebank. So I was gonna. I mean, he could take us out into the reef, or at least over it. We might be able to learn something.
It may very well be the place to start.
Yeah. Do you want to do that now, Colin, or do you want to move to someone else? I think.
Well,
Does anyone else do
Go ahead and
something?
give me. As you're sitting there, there is
I was say I'll fish. I'll give you a fishing check.
there is a bite on your line as it sort of
What do I roll?
snatches. This is like I said, it's a pretty sturdy bite. I'm not making you roll nature to go on the table. This one in its case will be an athletics.
I'm not particularly great at athletics, but I will try.
Or, I'll let you roll athletics or nature. That's fine.
Better at nature. Is this blind or public?
It's public.
13.
Not too bad. You struggle with it as you reel it in. Roll a D100.
D100. 59.
Alright, about middle of the road. You go to my fish here. You reel in a lampfish.
Ooh. Oh, is it like an anglerfish? It got like bioluminescence?
It is indeed.
Nice.
It does have a
What does this thing
bioluminescent. It has large fins, a bioluminescent sort of lure in front of it. Let's see, where is your inventory?
Can I make a glow potion? Does it make me light up?
Actually it does, but you don't know. It can be used to make, basically, sun rods in 5th edition. It
Yeah.
can be used to make those. Basically, it's used to make glow sticks, amongst other things.
That's pretty cool.
They are called violet phosphors, I think.
Okay.
But you do get a lampfish. It is, a pretty easy pulling. They're not big fish. You struggle with it briefly, but soon you can see the glow approach from beneath the surface initially before the outline of the fish comes into view, and you pull it up. Lampfish. Useful little fish, used in a lot of things.
Yeah.
You inspect it and you see no growths of any sort.
Okay. Well, good. This one's healthy.
Healthy lampfish. Well, think about what I said and
Yeah. I need to go to that reef.
things are... I don't know how to explain it. I've lived here all my life. I'm an old man. Things feel different.
Yeah.
It's not
Crazy times we live in.
It's not just the fish. It's more than that. I mean, the Queen of Thorns has been my ruler, the ruler of this town, the city, my whole life. And I've never seen her this out of sorts. Unsure. It's a little bit worrying, to tell you the truth, but I'm an old man. If they say as they say that the shit hits the fan, I've done a lot of living. I worry a lot more about you and my grandson and others around here, you know?
Yeah. It's sometimes I wish I wasn't living through such unprecedented times.
Well, you know what they you know what they say. Hard times build strong people.
They also say
Yeah.
tough titties.
Yeah, that too.
Tough titties can't cut them off. But you know, we live in hard times, but
Sorry, I sneeze.
alright, Batila, you know, you've learned pretty useful stuff.
Yeah.
You get up and more importantly, you kind of have places to look.
Yeah.
Like I say, he's essentially said, you know, break it down. You know, there might be a big picture, but sometimes in a big picture, all you can do is look at like what's right in front of you. And just
Shot real smooth.
You can only deal with the stuff that's right in front of you. You know, and you have stuff that's right.
Oh shit, my bad. That's Charlie Brown. I'll break it down.
You
Fucked up.
You have stuff that's right in front of you. You know what's right in front of you. You know what's troubling. You know, you can talk about you can think about all the problems in the world and across the far realm, but you're just right now one person, and right now the city of Alvalindra is having problems. So he sort of breaks it down for you. Meanwhile, let us go to... So we had some Akmenos and Valentine. A say or two.
Mm-hmm.
You are also heading up the mountain.
Okay, wait, right quick. I am like fucking exhausted. I'm going to go to bed after that. I'm just going to head out a little early. Y'all have a good night.
Yeah.
Okay.
Max hates us.
Max hates us.
I don't hate you. I
He
had a
came
long
here,
motorcycle
said-
ride today.
He came here, he says some racist shit, now he's just leaving.
Max didn't want to talk to Captain Montebank that bad at all.
No, I'll do that next week.
Next week he comes in. We've all died. The end of the world is
Shit.
upon us.
Fuck, I hope not.
Alright, but
Okay, yeah, I'll see y'all.
a say or two, you are heading up alongside Thora. Thora has, as she often does, rather, you know, you delayed for a moment. She packed a little picnic basket. She's got a little lunch. You know, if the shrine, if the up on the mountain is as beautiful as some people say, it might be nice to settle down, have a nice little picnic.
That's true.
She sort of feels like, oh, you know, we've been so busy lately. We don't hardly ever get to spend time with each other, you know.
Very true.
So she's gone out of the way. She's gone out of the way to pack one of your favorite foods in the town, which is
In the town?
yeah, within reason. I mean, I guess you could say in the world, if it's something that this town would probably have access to.
What would be my favorite?
Beaver.
It's not beaver.
We're not allowed to eat fish in this town.
You know what? It would be mahmoul, which is like a date cookie.
Okay.
Date filled cookie.
At least you didn't say fur burger.
I did not say fur burger.
All right, how do you spell that?
That's my favorite character from Billy and Mandy. I like that episode when he was in the jury.
Maamou.
You mean French friend?
Yeah.
Fred Burger.
Yeah, Fred Burger.
Fred
What
Burger.
was it? Maamou?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. She's taking the time to pack some mahmoul. She is quite content. She doesn't really talk a lot. She just seems happy to be outside the kitchen, walking beneath the air. She reaches out and she grabs your hand as you walk up the mountain.
Yep. Unless she talks, I think just enjoying the time is what I would do as we head up to the shrine.
Yeah, and she doesn't really talk. That's sort of what she needs. It's just much like you need a quiet day away. She kind of did as well. As you go up the mountain, like I said, it gets a lot more pleasant. You know, as you rise up, it gets a little bit cooler. It's a little bit less humid. There's a lot of trees up on the mountain, and so it's well shaded. Where do you go?
To the shrine of what's her face? Vernestra. Duh.
All right.
As we get a little closer to it, I'm like, just so you know, the guys here are not like really people. They got fungus in them. It's just an act.
She says, well, that's okay.
But the shrine itself is quite nice, and it probably will speak to you, I would imagine.
It'd be nice to have lunch there.
Mm-hmm. It's nice and quiet.
She pulls out the mushroom soup and they start screeching.
Oh god.
You can see she hesitates for a moment as if she's about to ask for something, but then she sort of stops.
If I see her do that, I'm just like, I know you. If you need something, I would much prefer you just go ahead and ask for it.
Well, it's not anything important, but it's just that we were so busy during the festival of Sune, and one of the things that people do, couples and wedded and the like, they sort of reaffirm their vows beneath the shrine of Sune, the goddess of love. It's, from what I hear, a beautiful tree.
Well, then we'll go. I think that would be very nice.
She smiles, and of course, it's not like you're devoting yourself to Sune or anything. It's a nice gesture,
Mm-hmm.
But she says, lunch with Vernestra, then say a couple of words beneath the shrine to Sune. But she seems quite happy about that.
Good.
You make your way, and the shrine of Vernestra being so high up on the mountain, Sune is like literally almost the next shrine over. It's also very high on the mountain.
Well, that's convenient.
Sune's technically the highest on the mountain, so.
Huh. Oof.
Well,
not popular.
It's not that it's. You roll a religion check.
Okay. Region.
It is. You do know that it's not that Sune itself isn't popular. In fact, well, maybe not here. It's maybe here
Oh,
it's
the
not that popular.
antithesis of Umberly, right?
But it's more so about the sort of devotion and love that you would share, not or sort of beyond just lust, because you know Sune does deal with lust, but the idea of like being joined with someone is worth the effort of walking all the way up to the mountain.
That's fair.
So there's this sort of meaning of like the effort of walking to the top of the mountain to be joined beneath the shrine of Sune, which is, from all that you've heard, a beautiful shrine that has a massive like oak, like it's a tree that stands out from the rest of these other tropical trees. It's like a large southern oak tree that has red and orange leaves. It's like
That
it's like a
sounds
weirwood
cool.
tree. But you do make your way to the Shrine of Vernestra. It's as you last saw it. It's situated in a small clearing. It has a large fairy circle of mushrooms in it, and there are the two attendants very diligently tending it. And they immediately recognize you as they both sort of turn their heads and walk up to you, greet you. Welcome to the Shrine of Vernestra. Welcome back to the Shrine of Vernestra.
Thank you. We thought we would come and have lunch, and I could do some, or we could do some communing maybe if.
Of course. The one that you, that is Juniper, walks forward and she says, might we spread your blanket for you?
Sure, thank you.
They take the blanket and spread it out, not in the middle of the fairy ring, but directly next to it.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I am also keeping an eye out. Not like paranoid, but just like my usual like side eye, making sure no cat.
Okay. No, yeah. You keep an eye out. I'll roll a perception check.
Oof.
Would you like to spend a hero point to re-roll that?
Sure.
I don't think we're going to be fighting today, so the other points of hero points are not that useful. Alright, as you sort of look around, you scan through the trees, you know, you do see, just at the edge of your vision, skirting in amongst the trees, the faintest hint of a small shadow. That fucking monkey is still following you.
Yep.
Not approaching you, just ever watchful.
Okay.
The meal is arrayed. You know, Thora pulls a bunch of food out of the picnic basket. It's not the most, you know, exciting affairs, but she's done a good job. She pulls out makmul. She pulls out a really nice pie that's like a meat pie.
Sometimes fucking no excitement is a good thing.
Yeah, it's simple but well made.
Oh no, I
and
can
thoughtful.
get excited about a meat pie.
It's a good meat
Yeah.
pie. She puts some hair on the meat pie. Says, "Huh?
I'm not excited about hairy meat pies.
Maybe later."
Yeah, maybe later.
But the reality is the lunch you have isn't particularly eventful. It's nice. You can see that Misha is there watching you, but Misha definitely doesn't like rush in to attack you. It's more a vigilant watch. Even if you were to get up and sort of move towards her, you know she keeps a pretty far distance. If you were to get close to her, she would move away.
Yep.
But
So I guess I gather that Misha is probably not terribly powerful.
you don't get the feeling that Misha's very strong.
Okay.
Misha is more of like she's there to watch.
Yeah.
If Misha could probably bring in the bounty herself, she probably would, but she can't, so she's sort of passing the information on and hoping to get like a cut of it or credit for it.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right, but you have a meal, and it's an inspiring meal. So you immediately get your hero point back that you spent.
Hell yeah. And then, I don't know if you care to, but I'm gonna take a moment to commune really quick. And not, I do tell her, from experience, don't, any kind of prayer we do, please don't pray too hard. It's, painful.
She sort of says, I don't, to tell you the truth, I never really, haven't put a lot of thought into gods and the like.
Well, that's good, because this island doesn't take kindly to anybody that doesn't worship Umberlee, so.
Lord knows I'd worship any god that could clean a fucking cook pot without any effort. Sort of says jokingly.
It's like, well, if I hear about one, I'll tell you.
Have you heard about our Lord and Savior Sayanin?
Oh no!
Sayanin clean cook pots.
Akmenos walks up behind her and starts trying to convert her. I've got a holy symbol for you.
No, but you can throw it out to create
she nods her
to
head.
create metal shards in your fucking saw pit.
She sort of says, you do your commune, and I'll pack up.
All right, I thank her and give her a quick kiss, and I go to commune. I step in the circle.
All right, roll a religion check.
I'm sure this will be fine.
Don't roll too good. Roll like okay. All right, there you go.
All right. You feel an oppressing weight on you. Hey,
Oh no, I rolled too good or too bad.
you did roll too good. You rolled very well.
Jesus.
On the bright side, this is against religion. You've got that +1 against religion. Or not +1, that +1 against will. It's against will.
Oh, my will is actually very high.
The will is high, and you're getting a +1 bonus from the will bonus from that delicious turtle soup. Or not turtle soup, the wild cherry salad. Alright.
That proves it's canon. Turtles will not help you against God.
They help your fortitude, so if God targets your fortitude...
Turtles will not help you against God. If you run into problems with God, do not turn to turtles.
Immediately feel a crushing weight and pressure on you, and cold as if you're at the bottom of an ocean. As it feels like your lungs are being pressed in, but you hang on for just a second. As you, within this fairy circle, this circle of mushrooms, commune with your god, and you know that the shrines to Vernestra, these fairy circle shrines, are all connected. It's not like it's not a hive mind per se. Well, maybe it is, but not for you. You're not part of the hive mind, but you can get a glimpse of it. And you can get a glimpse of all of these shrines for just a second. Maybe it's not a clear view, but just the faintest hint. And you feel strife and fear and conflict at all of them for just 1 second.
Oh, that's not good.
Spread across the region. There is not just troubles on the island or in the city of Alvalindra. There are troubles across the entire region. Desperate troubles. People with their voices raised in prayer to gods. And you're able to feel that for just the faintest second before the crushing weight of the curse of Umberly pushes you away from it.
Ugh. Okay. That's
Feel
That's
like
rough.
you're drowning for a moment. And as you collapse on the ground, you see Thor rushes over to you. She sort of wraps around her arm around you. Are you okay?
I'll be honest, I'm worried, but I'm okay. I was able to get a glimpse of the other shrines, and they're all doing. There's all some sort of conflict. Everything is everywhere.
Everything's fucked. In the region.
Yeah, in the general.
I won't say like you don't connect with like the entire world, but a pretty large area.
Yeah, anywhere that we're gonna get to or be near in the next while.
She does help you up. She like I
Thank
said,
you.
she's a dwarf. She's stout and sturdy. She clutches your hand. She says, "All right, but you know what? I think we're gonna be okay. You know why?"
I can wager a guess.
He sort of
I've
smiles
got you.
a little bit. It says, "Exactly. I'm right here beside you, and you're right here beside me."
Right. And a little bit of hardship never
Well,
never totally hurts.
the finest steels are forged in the hottest forges, right? Hardest kilns.
Right. Right. Ah.
Juniper says,
Oh.
"Gay."
I do wish sometimes I wasn't being forged so often.
Well, we'll come out.
That's bad for the steel. You don't want
I mean,
to.
need some tempering
We'll
sometimes.
come out.
You don't want to. You can't keep putting it in there. It fucks it up real good.
We'll come out better for it on the other side. Stronger, harder,
We will.
faster, longer.
Yeah, that's right. We got to be hard to speak to Max now.
That's true.
Are you gonna come out the Daft Punk version or the Kanye West version?
If I have to come out harder, it's going to be the Daft Punk version.
I was saying, Thor holds your hand and says, "You can be my Black Kate Moss tonight."
I don't like that. I really don't like that.
She says, "What? You don't like Kanye?"
Let's think his new one, Colin.
No. I don't listen to it. I don't listen to enough Kanye West. The only Kanye West lyric I know is "You could be my Black Kate Moss tonight."
No, you know his new song. You know what I'm talking about.
Is it Praise Hitler? Oh, he made the song
Yeah,
about
that
Hitler.
one. Yeah,
He did.
that
He made the
one.
song about. I forgot. He made the song about Hitler. That dude's got problems.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, besides that, the other fun joke I saw. What's the difference between a golf ball and a Toyota Camry? Tiger Woods can drive a golf ball 300 yards.
What the fuck?
It's actually kind of funny.
Because he keeps getting DUI charges.
What the fuck?
All right.
That's fucked up.
She reassures you, and you reassure her.
We don't accept anti-Blasian sentiments in this Discord server.
That's true. We accept all races except Max. She reassures you, you reassure her. You gather up the various accoutrements of the picnic basket, and you, like I said, you had a nice meal. But you continue making your way up the mountain towards the tree, the Shrine of Sune, beneath this beautiful tree. See, I do want to get into position so we can start next week. So,
Assume the position.
we can. Well, it should be an easy thing to end with. It'll be a nice thing to end with you and Laura at the Tree of Sune. We'll just quickly go through what other people are doing. Akmenos and Valen, what are you two doing? Valen, are you continuing up the mountain with Akmenos? Or are you heading to the Shrine of Umberlee with Akmenos? Or are you going to the Golden Frond to see a show? The Golden Frond is the name of the theater. Or are you continuing to hang out with Akmenos?
Like,
I'm going to continue hanging out with Akmenos.
Alright, Akmenos, what are you doing? You just left the Shrine of Asmodeus.
Well,
Ryan's going to a show.
immediately, yeah.
You go see a show.
I go to
bad
get.
stuff. It's the jazz singer.
Oh
Oh,
no, it's The Greatest Showman.
Oh god, no.
Oh no, it's Lou's favorite
I
movie.
hate that movie.
No,
so-
it's the new Cats.
Oh god, I hate that movie worse than The Greatest Showman.
It's the new Cats, but everyone's played by James Gordon.
Oh god. Oh no.
I don't want James Gordon to say Jason.
The only way you
Derulo.
can make that worse is if everyone is played by James Gordon, but they sing like Russell Crowe. Alright, Akmenos.
It's Les Mis, but everyone's Russell Crowe.
God, I hated that. He was such a bad
It's Les Mis, but everyone is James Gordon.
I would kill myself. Straight up.
The annoying thing about the Les Mis movie is I know they had good singers audition for those parts, but because they didn't have name brand recognition, they didn't get cast. So,
Yep.
alright, Akmenos. You've left
You
the
know,
Shrine of As-
James Gordon did a Reddit AMA,
It was
and every
bad.
question was like, "Why are you such a fucking fat
It was
cunt?"
fucking bad.
And yeah, and he just blocked. He
Well,
just
the problem-
deleted every
the problem
comment
is
and never
he-
answered a question.
He is a piece of shit. But Akmenos, it's your turn. You're going.
Well, I said
And you're moving,
I'm going.
You're going there. You're going to
We're-
the shrine of
I'm
Say
going
it.
to this shrine to Sayanin to get this pin
Deirdre and Glengrim
exercise.
are there, going about their business. You can see Glengrim is actually, for once, seemingly the less miserable of the two, as underneath the heat, he actually seems to be holding up very well. He doesn't seem to be bothered by the heat very much at all. Deirdre, on the other hand, is practically melted into a puddle as she's sitting on one of the nearby benches.
And as I walk up, I greet everyone. And I hold out my shield, so I like give her some shade.
She leans underneath it and she says, "It's hot."
And I take the pen from Valen, and I was like, a devil has cursed this, and this needs to get purified.
She tricks you by cursing it again.
She sort of says,
No,
"What do you
man.
mean?" It's actually Glengrim that sort of walks up and he says, "Hold on, if it's cursed, why do you even have it? Let's just smash it in half. Let's break it. It's just wood.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, what are we doing here? There's a simple solution."
I throw it on the ground and I stomp it with my armor foot.
It cracks easily. It's a very simple wooden amulet. As you crack it underneath your foot, there is a hissing sound as there is sort of blackish smoke that pours out of it.
Yeah, see, that's what I was talking about. Do you have anything to purify the pieces? Just because you break a cursed object doesn't mean it decurses it.
Deirdre sort of wipes her brow and she says, "Yeah, of course we do." Glengrim says, Glengrim is sort of looking at the amulet as he sort of kneels down, and he sort of says, you can see he's studying it. And despite all his sort of apathy towards being a shrine attendant to Satan, he's like, he sort of looks at you and he says, "What, you think that matters?" We can purify this right now, but it knows it was attached to you. If it's, like, do you know what this was?
No.
Look, yeah, it was basically like a tracking charm, I guess you could call that. But it doesn't need to track you the whole time. It knows that you had it.
But can it still actively monitor me?
Well, he sort of says, "No,
Or does breaking it fix that?
We can, we broke it. We can purify it, but it knows that you had it."
That's fine. I'll deal with that.
But me and
I'm no I'm no stranger to being attacked in the night.
Trust, we are already being,
he says,
we already got a beacon.
he sort of wipes his brow and says,
I am a follower of Satan, and the darkness holds no fear for me.
"Deirdre, take off the fucking robes. I don't think anybody's gonna care. Let's deal with this. Akmenos, you can help us too. We'll purify this thing. At least then it won't be tracking you actively, but it will just know who you are." As it's actually surprisingly Glengrim who's sort of stepping up to be like, "Let's get this shit done."
Well, you can sit down and watch if you would like. I don't know how much help you would be in this.
Mike can potentially help.
Well, if you want to help, you can.
If you want
What is it you need me to do?
So they're doing a ritual to purify it, but you can roll a secondary Arcana check if you want to. That'll give them a boost to their religion checks.
Yeah, I can do that.
Not bad. All right, Akmenos, give me a religion check. For the ease of, like, it's all three of you working on it, I'm gonna give you a +4 to your religion check.
+4
Because you've got
situational.
Deirdre and Glengrim that are working on it as well.
Oh, good roll.
All right,
Good roll.
+4, 21, plus the bonus you get from a 16 on Valen Pamplus's Arcana check. You're pretty. It's not that hard to purify. To tell you the truth, it doesn't seem like that Asmodeus worshipper was particularly strong.
Well, he can't be here.
You are able to purify it. It does give you a splitting headache, however.
That's fine.
It seems it gives it gives you as well as Glengrim and Deirdre splitting headaches as you clutch your head in pain. But you're absolutely sure that you are able to purify this amulet, that it's no longer actively monitoring you, but you do get the feeling that might not have been necessarily the point. Now they know you, essentially.
Yeah, they already knew me before.
That's fair enough.
They already know who I am. That's fine. I just don't want them monitoring me.
That's fair, and you are able to take care of that. Like I said, it's all pretty clear why he's like, "Hey, give me your holy symbol," that sort of thing. He's trying to track you. He did sort of
I'm
gently enchant it. You deal with it.
I'm a paladin of trickery. You know, I know what he's doing. I know what the
you
game
absolutely were not tricked by his game. Even so, the three of you, Valen, you don't suffer a headache because you were using Arcana. You just help them. But the three of them, you see, sort of stagger backwards, clutching their heads, as Deirdre sort of, I gotta take this robe off, as she pulls her robe off, her heavy sort of vestments.
I hope she has clothes under there.
No, she's stark naked, but she doesn't care.
She's like, "Ha, tricked you, I'm naked."
I lay on hands, the two of them, to relieve to stop the headache.
All right. Seeing, like I said, Deirdre naked, that's Akmanos. That's not like that weird for you. It's very popular for women to dance naked under the moonlight in Sayanese, worship.
I put my other hand over Valen's eyes because he's a gnome, so I don't. He could be like 6 years old for all I know.
That's true. From underneath the robes, she's clearly, probably a lot happier, as the heavy robes were quite sweltering in this heat. Glimgrim,
I'm not even sweating. I got fire resistance.
You're like, whatever. Glimgrim is also sweating, but he declines stripping down naked. But he does accept your lay on hands, as that helps his headache to be a little more than just, a minor twitch of pain in his head. But he nods his head, and he can't help but say, like, what is going on?
I had to play a little game at the shrine of Asmodeus.
Oh my god, you don't play games with Asmodeans.
I'm a tiefling, sir.
Yeah, but they're assholes.
I know. If there's anyone who knows not that you don't play their games, it's a tiefling.
So shrugs and says, well, is that the worst of it? That's all it was?
Yeah.
You must have got off pretty easy, or got off pretty smart.
No, I'm sure it will get worse, but
Deirdre sort of sits up and she sort of says, oh, I should paint things on their statue. Like, show
you
them
should.
You don't mess with us, right?
You should.
Like,
you should.
Who is he to start putting curses and tracking things on our people's amulets? Oh,
I know he tried to deceive a follower of a goddess of trickery.
You don't deceive us. We deceive you.
I turned to Valen. She's big on the trickery part. That's why you gotta watch out for the traps.
She sort of says
she has a loose opinion on what a prank is.
We don't worry. There's not any traps around here.
She's fast and loose with the prank part.
We welcome everyone to the shrine to come to the shrine of Sanin. It's just if you're kind of mean to us, or like Glengrim or me or Elder Polium, if you walk away from the shrine of Sanin, you might like trip and fall. Something.
Down the mountain.
But you won't die.
Maybe. Any followers here? Any new people?
No, it's
just us.
It's just you. Like I said, you've not seen hardly anybody out on the mountain because it's just such a shitty day. It's gotta be over 100 degrees. Toasty for you. Everybody else, it's oppressive.
It's the humidity.
And it's humid as fuck, because it rained the night before.
I asked Glengrim, you know a lot about curses.
I mean, he sort of shrugs. Yeah.
You interested in curses? Is that why you turned to the church?
So he says, not exactly. I mean, kinda, sorta, but that's not, like, the whole reason. Like I said, I was mostly in it because it is a fucking job, and I needed money.
How'd you learn so much about curses? About exorcisms and curses? And... Did you used to do exorcisms?
No. That's something for, that's something that elders do, or advanced people in the church do. That's not for someone like me, a shrine attendant, to do.
Well, you just did it.
I mean, I got lucky.
That wasn't luck.
Oh, wow. Alright, well, he rolled a 1 on his bluff, so, he's clearly lying.
I mean, I know he's lying. I just saw it.
He's absolutely lying.
It's like, nah, that wasn't me.
That was another guy.
Yeah, this is the other dude here.
A lot of guys got that name.
I didn't decurse shit. That was Deirdre. I didn't do anything. I just motivated her to do it. Because she's a lot better than I am at this shit. Like, have you seen her? She's excited to do it. I show up.
No, I'm going to respect his wishes to not talk about it right now. I'm going to turn to Deirdre, and I'm going to tell her, thank you for helping me with that. I really appreciate it.
I mean, of course, I'm only too happy to... I mean, I'm happy to serve anyone and help anyone out and show them that, you know, the Moon Maiden can really help or heal anything, and I'm super happy to help, you know, a fellow follower.
And then I also ask if I can get another one.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it'll give me a headache, but...
I just had to smash my last one.
Oh, of course. We've got plenty of these. We hand them out to most people that come here. Some of them, and the best part is, a lot of times we're able to pick them back up farther down the trail and bring them back whenever they just throw them away.
That's recycling.
Exactly. We don't want to be like wasteful or litter, because the island is beautiful and pristine.
Reduce, reuse, recycle.
Also, sometimes when we run low, me and Glindgren have to like carve them. So, but she grabs one and hands it to you.
I take it and I put it back. I pin it to my. I'm wearing armor. I can't pin it to anything. I gotta put it in my bag.
Very dashing. As you put it in your bag.
Thank you. Hey, do you have like a pamphlet or something? Some kind of literature for people interested in converting?
Yeah, of course.
Can I have one?
She grabs one and hands it to you. Just a small leaflet, a sheaf of paper. She hands it to you.
Thank you. And I hand it to Valid. Have you ever considered finding religion?
There's a big...
No.
There's a very large, like, writing on it that says, "Are you ready
Okay.
to walk in the Moon Maiden's light?"
Okay, that was a little rude.
Look, I see all the messy shit that's happening on this island because of religion. I mean, you pray to whoever you want, and the fucking island kills you.
Look, mister, I just went to go make a deal with the fucking devil god for you. You can read my fucking pamphlet, okay?
I can read the pamphlet.
Thank you. And I turn back. Have either of you been at any time at the shrine for Umberly?
Glengrim sort of says, Glengrim says, "I don't even like spending time here. Why would I go to any other shrine?" But you get the feeling he's being a little bit sarcastic, but a little bit truthful. He's like, "Come on now. Why would I go to any other shrine. But Deirdre sort of nods her head brightly, says, "Oh, I've been to every shrine, like all of them. Like she sort of leans and says, I wanted to see the competition, you know."
Let's scope them out, see what they're doing.
Exactly. Like I don't think any of them are better than me, and I definitely don't think any god is better than, Sayamine.
That's true. She is my number one.
She is Bae. But
She's the goat,
I've been to
goddess of all
them.
time.
I've been to all of them, and most of to tell you the truth, most of the people, they're pretty nice. We are all different, like, religions and worship different gods, but for the most part, they're all pretty nice. But I wouldn't go back to the Shrine of Umberlee again. The lady there is not very nice.
What's up with it? Oh, she's mean?
She's mean.
She not like other worshippers? Do you if I was to go scope it out, would you recommend I go incognito, or is it okay for me to roll up in my vestments?
I think it would. I mean, I think both would work okay, but it depends on what you're going for.
Because I'm kind of interested in scoping out the competition too.
Maybe
I want to see what's
better...
going. I want to see what the big dogs are doing.
If you're scoping them out, it might be better to go sans vestments.
That's what I'm thinking. I want to see what the big dog is doing that we aren't.
She took a I didn't feel like whenever I went, I didn't feel like she was trying to like convert me or convince me or anything. But I felt like she looked down on me and didn't feel like talking to me.
Well, I don't want to get shut out if they think that I'm with someone. I'm playing for another team already.
And to tell you the truth, it's kind of I don't know how to describe it. It's kind of spooky there.
Oh, what's spooky about it?
Like, the air is wrong. It feels like heavy, and there's like shipwrecks all over the place, and there's a bunch of people that died there, and
is it haunted?
Yeah, I think it is, honestly.
I look at Gloomgrim specifically when I ask that. Is it haunted?
He sort of looks at you and raises an eyebrow and says, I think I didn't do a lot of research into it, but I think from last count there was maybe a score of ships that have been battered on those rocks. All hands lost. Some of them inexplicably. So yeah, I'd say it's fucking haunted.
That makes sense.
I wouldn't go there myself.
Why is the shrine on top of a bunch of shipwrecks, of haunted shipwrecks? Seems like a place you would not want to put your church. You want people to visit.
If your whole point is to define the fury and power and danger of the sea, I think that's exactly where you would want to point it, where all these ships have been dashed on rocks and all these people have been killed by the ocean. Like, if you ever wanted to convince someone that you better pray to Umberlee or else, you better show them what could happen if they don't.
See, and that's why I like Sayonine. She doesn't do all of that stuff.
Well, look, I can't believe I'm saying this. I'm not disagreeing with you. I think Sayonine is a pretty, all things considered, fair and just god. But that's just not how things are here.
You should is that in the pamphlets? Because you should put that in the pamphlets.
Elder Polium doesn't like me writing the pamphlets because I put sarcastic things in there.
Oh, that's not like cool with the kids. They're not like, oh, this church gets it.
No.
They're real with us? Oh,
no.
Okay.
Although, if you want to bring that up with Elder Polium, you might have a point. Sometimes a little levity and sarcasm, it goes a long way.
Whenever you get, like, kids around, have you ever tried, like, turn your chair around and sit in it backwards?
Anytime there are kids around, I tell them to please stop dribbling the ball and leave. I don't get paid to deal with that.
Okay, you're not... We're gonna work on you being a youth pastor.
Deirdre says, I love dealing with kids. They've got so much spirit still in them, and they haven't been really sort of, this world can really pull you down. They haven't been pulled down by it yet. I thought about installing a basketball.
Maybe you
hoop
should
on
be the youth pastor.
I thought about putting a basketball hoop on the statue.
I don't. I think that might be disrespectful.
I thought about having one single chair I can flip around and sit on.
See, that's what I'm talking about. You gotta let them know that you aren't like their dad's cleric.
Exactly.
You're a cool cleric.
I'm down with it. I'm hip with the kids.
You are. You're a young elf.
She's older than
The
me.
YEs are gonna like flock to you.
That doesn't. She's an elf. That doesn't mean
Deirdre
anything.
is older than me.
That doesn't mean anything. She's an elf.
I mean, that's fair.
You're older than me, but I still think you're cool.
I am not cool. I am effective.
Effective is cool.
You can see. You know what? He seems a little bit gratified by that.
Look, my friend here, I pat Val on the back. He's
No, you said pet first. You pet him.
I pet him.
Do you feed that gnome? You got a cage for him?
You got a permit to keep that gnome?
He is older. He's some
He's an
age.
age.
He thinks you're cool.
Glengrim's would probably, I guess, as a half elf, he'd be in like his 50s or 60s, so he's like middle-aged-ish for a half elf.
That's still young.
Yeah,
That's like human 30.
Glengrim's not old. He's just
That's like human 30.
He's a little bit gruff and surly, and Deirdre's, she's
He's
young
just
by
kind of a dick.
Deirdre's young by elf standards, so she's like 200 years old.
Yeah, she's like 100 or
She's
something.
like 100.
Yeah.
But
I don't think she looks a day over 140. I'd tell her that.
I mean, I don't feel a day over 140, so that's fine. That's pretty good. And hopefully I'll have at least 140 more years of serving this wonderful shrine. Probably not with you, Glengrim. You'll probably be dead by then. But someone equally as interesting and fun as you are. And he just sort of sighs.
Maybe you? And I point at Valen.
Would you... Oh, she sort of kneels down. Would you like to walk in the light of Sayanine? It's okay if you don't want to. Most people don't, but that's okay.
Give him a chance to read the pamphlet. Let him... He's a logical guy. He's got to think it out. Read
the literature. It'll be really nice.
He's got to be convinced by the arguments. He's not someone to be, moved by passion. This might be a bad church for him if that's the case.
I understand. It's okay. But yeah.
I feel like a love goddess needs a little bit of moved by passion to get it going with it, but it takes all kinds.
It takes all kinds. But you have a nice little communion with Deirdre and Glendrim. They are able to purge the curse on you, destroy the amulet, and give you another one. Like I said, that there's still the matter of, even if it's not actively tracking you, chances are, even in that brief time you had it, they sort of know.
I already know who I am, so okay.
Well, they know, but now they sort of know. They had it. They were close to you, even if it was just for a moment. But it was only like a little pinky hold, a tiny little sliver.
Yeah,
of what
that's
to look
whatever.
for.
That's whatever. I've been jumped by all kinds of monsters who've been hunting me for God knows how long, forever. I don't.
Exactly. But would you like to do anything else on the shrine?
No. I'll go. We can do the stuff with Umberly next time.
Well, we're definitely doing this stuff with Umberly next time because that might
Yeah.
be that has actual story important purposes. The whole point of this was to have a little bit of a down day to do stuff.
Yeah.
But
Only make a couple deals with the devil.
yeah. But you spend some time with Deirdre, you spend some time with Glengrim. Glengrim has, to his credit, has gotten a little bit friendlier towards you.
I told you I'm working on him.
He's still not exactly the greatest. You get the feeling he's never going to be the greatest of Saiyanine's warriors.
I don't know. He was hopping to it before.
But you see why he's a shrine attendant. You spend some time there. Mike, are you still here?
I am.
At this point, you've spent your time with at the shrines. You head back into the city of Alvalindra, hoping to see, well, with the intent of seeing a pretty, fair show. You have, would you say Valen has like a kind of artistically developed, senses? Would you say he's like, Valen likes opera and classical music, or does he like burlesque? And
I think he
is he refined, or is he maybe a little bit more gritty?
If someone went to a burlesque show and they were reading a book there, I'd give him a wedgie.
He's not. He's reading a pamphlet about the Church of Sayanin.
He would he's not really into the arts and stuff. He's more just looking for
I should get a
something.
bunch of these and give them to the theater.
Let Mike do his thing. You're not into the arts necessarily.
But I'm not looking for a burlesque show. I'm looking for a calm, entertaining show, and maybe I read my book if I get bored.
It's almost guaranteed that if you go to this burlesque show, someone's gonna rub up on you. So you head to the Golden Frond to see a more demure, refined show. The Golden Frond itself is compared to the rest of the buildings in this city, quite large. Whereas most of the buildings are made of local timber, this one is built of imported stone. As you can see, there's beautiful sort of Corinthian marble columns that lift this single-story building up roughly 20 feet into the air. There is a massive doorway that has a ticket booth that has a person behind it, and as you approach, it rises. You are actually held up for a moment as they look at you. An elven woman looks down at you and says, "Please hold for a moment." After she returns, she sort of says, "Your ticket has been paid for."
Oh, by who?
She'll meet you in your box.
Oh, okay.
It's me.
Well, thank you very much. And you said a box?
Oh yes, you're in the premier balcony.
Oh.
I hope you. She sort of says, "I hope you don't mind the view. It is you're attending a ballet, so
Oh, that's fine.
of course. But you actually have a free ticket into the prime box."
All right, I'll take it.
All right. Well, you've got a prime box already to get into. You gotta do wedding vows.
Only
do
a Sertu's wife has access to the Pride box. Okay.
This is one of two things, and I'm interested in which way it goes.
I want to hear both of them. What
Oh.
do you think it is?
Well, it's either they're doing something to me back for, the joke I played on them, and this ticket is like cursed or something, or it's something related to the queen.
All right. All right. Get a hero point, Mike.
Oh, I do?
Yep.
It's
You
both.
find that
The queen is working with Asmodeus.
you make your way up to the box, and you see at the edge of the the balcony that is, you see it's looking over a lit stage, and you can see there's like magical lights across the stage. And even though there's nothing on the stage, they still, right now, they flash colors. You can see there is Eliza Beth, the young ward of the Queen of Thorns, that is at the edge of the balcony. Like, so she's got like her hands clutched on the rail, looking over it excitedly. And the Queen of Thorns herself is sitting in a chair on the balcony as well. There is, relatively close to her, another chair that is set out to the side for you. And you can immediately you can see that while there is an air of, like, happiness, there's like a smile on her face, as she watches her young ward, Eliza Beth, excitedly looking down on what's going to be a ballet. They could be doing the Nutcracker. You don't fucking know. But,
Right.
her face is still pale and drawn, and she seems almost pulled into herself. You don't even need to make an insight check onto that. You can just tell she's withdrawn.
Right.
As like I said, the ticket has been comped by her.
Okay.
I was
I'll
hoping it'd be Misha.
Misha's
yeah,
walk
me
up-
too.
I'll walk up towards the box.
Unfortunately, Misha doesn't move the story forward, so
Misha's
She
actually
could.
going to be there for my wedding vows.
yeah, Misha's there. All right, but you walk into the box. It's like I said, it's a very nice box. This is as nice a box as would be in any opera house in any of the capital or major cities in the world.
I'll give a bow and say, I'm told you gifted me a ticket.
She
Thank
sort
you
of
very much.
smiles and shakes her head a little bit. It's like, you don't need to bow. I'm not that fancy. But it's good natured.
Right. I'll stop bowing then and ask, what's the show playing now?
Greatest Showman.
She sort of says, yeah, it's The Greatest Showman.
Oh no.
Okay.
All of a sudden,
All right, Colin, you have to sing the entirety of The Greatest Showman before we can
It's
move
the
on.
greatest. No, it's the greatest show woman. It's a DEI version of the
Hugh
greatest
Jackman.
showman.
Hugh Jackman walks out on stage. All right.
Oh, shit.
She says, are you familiar with Ashkashar?
Am I familiar with Ashkashar?
Yes, that is one of that was the other kingdom you could have started in. You had Skullghost, you had Avalindra, and you had Ashkashar.
Oh, yes.
I've heard of it before. Yes, I've not been there, but I've read about it.
It's a ballet from Ashkashar, one depicting the well, fate of its ruler. Having turned.
All right.
Apparently, according to this, Ashkashar wasn't always a barren wasteland of desert. Once was green and bright, according to them. So this is what it's about. It's descent into its desert kingdom.
All right. That'll be interesting. Be interesting to see how plausible it is.
Well, you know how these shows are. They're hardly telling the truth.
Right.
But I didn't ask you up here to watch the show.
I figured not.
As you can see, the lights begin to dim across, like the house lights dim and all the stage lights come up, and you can see a curtain rises up. You can see there is a taut, well-toned man in what I can only describe as like Egyptian garb that comes onto stage, and he begins doing
Like real racist.
look, Ashkashar was supposed to be the Arabian Egyptian area. It is supposed to be Arabian Nights.
I'm
It was,
just saying,
Ashkash-
this dude come out here looking like gods of Egypt.
Ashkashar was Al-Qadim flavored, so it follows that flavor. Is that sort of Middle East Egyptian Arabian Nights flavor? But he comes on stage and begins pirouetting, and you can see Elizabeth is enthralled by it as she sort of leans up against the railing, looking over as he's spinning in place brightly, and suddenly there is several buxom women that have been painted sort of red. They are a freak that begins sort of dancing on stage as well. But you're, Valen, you are taken to the queen. As you can see, she is looking grimmer and grimmer as she looks at Elizabeth, and she turns to you and she sort of says, you're, an acquaintance of Asertu, right?
That's correct.
She said if I needed something done, we could count on her.
I think that's a fair statement. What is it you're looking to be done?
She sort of, like I said, her eyes keep sort of going to the stage, and then they keep sort of moving back to her young ward. Hold on. Where the fuck is my more solemn music? I've got like tropical beats on where someone's going like. All right. She sort of says, I don't doubt that you've heard that there is going to be an upcoming sea trial.
Yes.
The newest captain of the living ship is to be anointed, I suppose, appointed.
Correct. In fact, we've even been approached by some people to be crew.
That's all well and good. But she sort of frowns as she sort of says, I've spent my whole life worshipping Umberly, walking in our path. What she says. And there's been the sea trials have to go well. They have to go smooth. We have to have a clear victor. Someone that, these ships, we only get one every century or two, so it has to be a clear captain for it. No interference. Right. No environmental interference, no otherwise interference.
I imagine the problems in the sea could become an interference.
Good. And that's why Umberly has, in the past, demanded a sacrifice of blood, flesh.
I look slightly nervous at that, but I'll say go on.
Theoden doesn't require you to sacrifice people, just say it.
The High Priestess of Umberly has demanded a sacrifice to ensure the sea trials go smoothly, to make sure there's no storms, no waves, no unusual tides. But I don't know if I can do it. And you can see her eyes immediately dart over to the young girl that's over, like, looking over the stage.
All right, I said I would do anything. I don't
All
know
right,
if I'm gonna
Mike.
kill a kid.
I guess you got a human sacrifice
It
this
seems
time.
like it might be quite the opposite. She doesn't want to kill the kid.
No,
Wait,
I
so-
was just like jokingly insinuating that she would.
Oh, yeah.
She would insinuate
Yeah,
that I would then kill the kid.
I'm
for
not.
her.
I am openly insinuating.
I'll see her look at the kid and ask her.
She nods her head, and you can see there's even the faintest brim of tears in her eyes. She says, I don't. The high priestess has demanded that Elizabeth be sacrificed.
Has she?
All right, guess we're sacrificing the high priestess then.
And
I don't know if that's better.
who actually chooses that?
Well, the high priestess does. She is the conduit of Umberly. I am as strong as I am. I'm but a follower. She's even more ancient than I am.
Right. And she seems it doesn't seem like you can really turn to any of the other gods or demons on the island. They all seem pretty powerless.
That is the nature. She sort of frowns. She says, "That's the nature of the island." I mean, I wasn't always the ruler here. There was one time where I was a Fey Queen. Powerful. Terrible. But I was cast aside by someone stronger than I, driven out of my realm, and in my desperate attempts to find somewhere else to call my kingdom, I pledged myself to here.
I see.
And that pledge came with a solemn vow. This is Umberly's island. I pledged myself to serve it. As I said, the High Priestess is older than I am. She was here before me. I essentially pledged myself to her.
But I haven't.
Exactly. And none of your people have. That's the
No.
point. Many of the elves, the half-elves, the people born on this island, they are pledged to follow her, even if they didn't agree to it as they were born on this island. But you're not.
Could I? Or could we? We're not really sailors, but if we had a ship, we could get away from here. Maybe with some cargo in tow. And I'll look at Elizabeth.
If you thought you could get away, you could.
I don't know if sailing away from the sea goddess's island is gonna.
I don't know if it'll work, but
I don't,
it's a spitball.
sounds risky. We can brainstorm that one.
You're...
Yeah, we'll think about it.
But if the Umberly doesn't want you to go, if you're sailing on a rinky-dink rowboat, a tiny schooner, you're not getting anywhere.
Well,
I've got to go pee so bad. Think about it,
do you
Mike.
have any?
Think about my.
Yep.
I'm gonna go pee. All right, Valen. She, the Queen of Thorns. You can see there is perhaps maybe a surprising devotion, a motherly love towards this young girl, Elizabeth. She's no more than 8 or 9. A refugee, someone that was cast aside in Vandalheim, someone that was brought up, sort of brought into this island, and taken in as a ward. And this queen has lived a long time. She's been the ruler of this island for centuries at the very least. And yet, the love in her eyes when she looks at Elizabeth, this young girl, you can see she's not trying to deceive you. She's not trying to trick you. She's almost imploring you. Her hands are bound. She entered into a Fey Pact many, many centuries ago, after having been cast aside from her realm and pushed into the material plane. She carved out a little kingdom of her own. But that kingdom came with a cost. A devotion towards Umberlee. And the worship of Umberlee in her realm is absolute. But you can see, within her eyes, that hint. Misgiving. Questioning.
Alright, I'll look at her. I don't know what the limits of whatever agreement you have with the priestess are, but what can you tell us about what you would like us to do?
I am bound to follow pact. I cannot ever deal any harm to the High Priestess of Umberlee. Nor can any of the citizens of Alvalindra, or even the island itself. But you're not from here. You and your people, they aren't from here.
Alright.
I have no true faith in Umberlee. Do you understand?
Yes.
And you can see, as soon as she says that, she can see she winces in pain. As if there is something that has struck her, but she sort of holds herself still.
Okay.
I still cannot raise a hand against the High Priestess, though. You understand?
I do. Yes.
And none of the people of Alvalindra can raise it against him. Her.
I understand. I can speak with the others in my group, and we can get something together.
She nods her head, and I ask you to do a very difficult task. But it would be one that I am most grateful for. If you were to do this, Alvalindra would be changed. Completely.
Right.
But sometimes a change is needed. This world we're in it needs change. I will not sacrifice my daughter to continue old ways, even if I am bound to them.
And not to be too pressing or too prying, as I'm sure this is significant, but is your pact with the priestess or with the goddess?
It is with the priestess, although the priestess has a pact with the goddess.
Right. I see a little bit. Okay.
So there's a little wiggle room there.
Yes. Well, it will be interesting to see what the outcome is. Hopefully we'll make it back.
I will help you as best as I can. If there's anything I can do to help you. But I can't raise a hand against her.
Of course not. I could think of some basic things like having less people there to see and potentially stop us. So if there was something that drew most of the other people away,
A feast.
especially anyone that would be guarding, yeah,
A day of celebration.
right.
Yes, I could do that. That's within my powers.
I'll nod and say, you'll have to give us some heads up on the day.
I will. It should be fairly flexible. There are, I mean, every other god has a holiday. Oh, I could find a reason to have a feast. And considering the hard times, I imagine most people would flock to a feast.
Yeah, it does seem people are a little stressed about the food situation, so. Well, what I can say is I'll do my best.
She sort of says, if you do this, this island will be freed from the curse of Umberlee.
But there's certainly a lot of other factions
Of course.
that will be vying to fill that void.
She smiles and she sort of says, I'll still be the Queen of Thorns. There will still be a sea trial. We have a living ship coming up, but it sure would be nice to see it unaffected by her.
Right. I know these are kept pretty close wrapped, but how are the ships related to Umberlee?
She sort of waves her hand and says, the living ships, not at all. They're my creations.
Ah,
If Umberlee is gone from here, the living ships will not cease to be.
okay.
And there will be a new one appointed within the next 2 months.
No,
You
so
could
soon.
You could be a crew of it.
That could be something I'm interested in, though.
Well,
I'd-
I'm planning to participate in the sea trials. I'm afraid that will not change. I want only the best.
Of course.
Do you have plans?
We have potential plans.
She sort of looks at you and she sort of says, potential plans could be improved.
Yes.
She sort of looks at you expectantly.
Well, what's the name of the captain?
Captain Montebank.
Captain
No, might be a
Montebank
bottle.
is
Old
Try-
Monty B.
Captain Montebank has approached us after we helped him.
Montebank's a good man. He's done good work for me.
Right. There was something he wanted our help with, which
Getting the
yeah,
cannon.
I'll tell her about his potential goal and how, you know, we're gonna have to go trawling the deep for that, but
She nods her head knowingly. I watched that
we've-
sea trial. Honestly.
I am a little worried though. The kind of the unexpected twist is we have since learned that there is a significant amount of corrupted water and fish people down there, Koatoa or something,
Well,
which could make it a very dangerous fetch.
I suppose we have all the more reason to deal with it if there's a blight down there.
Right.
She nods her
So
head.
we've been trying to learn a little bit about what it is.
I don't
but-
know what the blight is, unfortunately. But I can help you.
All right.
She asks you, are you familiar with any alchemists?
Alchemist.
You're a fucking alchemist.
I'm just double checking. Features. Where do you even see those on this sheet?
On what? Wait, what are you looking for?
Like proficiencies. I see.
Alchemy is not a proficiency. That's that's part of my crafting system. Is you have alchemy. Alchemy's like cooking is a crafting system.
Okay.
So I am personally capable in alchemy,
But
though
since you said you wanted to be an alchemist, the alchemist system it's falling onto you.
okay.
No.
So I'll tell her. So I have some experience in alchemy and a little bit of training.
That is good. There is a potion. One that lets you easily dive beneath the ocean and breathe and it protects against the cold and the pressure as well. Actually not too hard to create, things considered. I can show you how to make it. Or I can tell you how to make it, I suppose.
That would be
I can't exactly show you here, you know?
right. Yeah, that would be extremely helpful, though.
Alright. But she'll even write it down. She sort of pulls out a piece of paper and scribbles it down. She scribbles down basically the recipe for Gil's potion, which is not really all that difficult to make, as it just requires a moderately skilled alchemist. As give me a second, Mike. I'm making the ingredients for Gil's potion. I'm going through my ingredients.
I tried to open a new note page and my Foundry has crashed.
I blame you.
Yeah, I'll reload.
Yeah. Alright. Gil's potion uses it does not use a lesser catalyst, so that doesn't mean that means it doesn't cost money. But it does use a lampfish, wild pepper, and a vial of water. And a Gil's potion gives you underwater breathing and protection, essentially until you take another long rest.
Okay. You said lampfish, wild pepper, and
Hold on, let me Gil's potion. Edit. Permissions. I usually just once someone unlocks one, I just unlock it for everyone. So if you go to your crafting, you'll see it.
Okay, I see brew potion.
And then it should be in crafting, alchemy. Nope. Go to your character sheet.
Yep, I'm in there.
Go to the 3 dots on top, toggle that says toggle controls.
Ah, here we go.
And
Yeah.
it goes to crafting, and then it'll bring up a thing that says alchemy and cooking.
Yep, Gil's potion. Here
And
we go.
It'll show you what you have currently unlocked. So it should be like I think you've got potion of cure light wounds is one that you've unlocked.
Yes.
And Gil's potion and cooking should have like improved rations, and I think turtle soup was the one that we unlocked today.
Yeah, so I have potion of cure light wounds, potion of panther eyes,
Yep.
and potions of Gil's potions.
Yep. That's what all you've unlocked all of those. And those are sort of simple crafting things that if you decide you want to do them, you can just go do them. Otherwise,
Okay.
technically you can go buy them, but if you go and you gather the ingredients, it'll be essentially free.
Right.
Because even the crafting potion ritual, brew potion ritual costs money.
Okay. Cool.
That means that you've already got lampfish and wild pepper, and those are both very common ingredients. And obviously,
Right.
the glass vial is free.
Right. So we just need to get enough of them to make at least a potion for everyone.
Yeah, and like I said, those are pretty that's pretty common stuff.
Okay.
So that is essentially the alchemy system, if you're going into alchemy.
Right.
I want to encourage you to do that. So if you decide you want to craft potions, chances are, like, oh, I want to start crafting healing potions. Instead of making you pay money, I'd probably make you make a check to get yarrow root
Okay.
instead of having to actually pay money.
Right.
Because potions are surprisingly quite expensive.
Yeah. I'll thank her quite a bit for the potion recipe, because that is kind of what we needed
She will,
for that.
but she nods her head and she sort of says, but she is also trying to, she also, as another reward, I am going to, because she doesn't want you to win, or she doesn't want you to trust her and succeed. You can choose another of your wizard daily powers to copy as a spell
Okay.
that you can prepare. So, because you're a wizard, you prepare spells. She'll let you essentially copy a spell into your spell book.
Okay, so is that like a new spell that I'd be learning?
It's
That I could.
It is it's a new spell you're learning, but you don't get more like because all of the spells you can copy are like encounter or daily spells. You can only you can still only prepare a certain amount, but you get the flexibility of choosing which one you prepare at the start of your day.
Right. So it's more choices.
You have
pretty
more
much.
choices. So she'll give you
Okay.
she'll let you copy another spell into your spell book. So you can, at the start of your day, you can choose, like right now you have Flaming Sphere or Phantom Chasm. You can choose another
And instant friends.
and Instant Friends. She'll let you choose one of your level.
Okay, cool.
She says, I've spent my whole existence on this plane, following Gumberly's will, listening to this high priestess. I mean, She looks at you and she says, I've sacrificed people to every sea trial. Every one of them. But then she looks over at that young human girl, staring with awe and wonder at this ballet on the stage, and she sort of shakes her head and she says, I just can't anymore.
I can understand why.
I'm sorry that I asked this.
Well, we'll help bring an end to this.
The rest of the ballet continues in silence, and it is a beautiful display of acrobatics and athletics. As people spin and twirl, they're thrown to the air, and the music rises and swells. And this whole time, this young girl looks with awe and wonder, but yet the queen's eyes are never drawn to the stage, always on this young girl that she seems to have taken a hold of, a love of, a motherly love. Sometimes you can't choose who you love. Perhaps she has sacrificed people in the past, people to these sea trials, but the devotion that she looks at young Elizabeth with is very real. And it is an opportunity for not only you, Valen, but your party to change entirely the course of this island, to make it realistically more free. Certainly it's got, this curse of Umberly on it to give people the opportunity to actually practice whatever religion they want. Well, that's pretty good, probably.
Right.
Give her the pamphlet.
And to hopefully end
Give her the pamphlet.
future sacrifices.
That's true.
No, you told me to read that pamphlet,
He's busy.
and I agreed.
Yeah, read you and the queen read it together. It says specifically that you don't sacrifice children in there. Remember? I asked.
She looks at it. What a loser pamphlet. I got a pamphlet for Asmodeus. It seems pretty badass.
Oh no!
I get to sacrifice extra people.
Get out of there! Get out of there!
But she sort of sits in silence, watches her. Elizabeth watches the stage, and you watch it as well. It's a beautiful performance. As the curtain goes down, people rise and they clap very demurely. There's no raucous cheers. This is an establishment of some renown. People don't go up with this, stand up and clap and cheer. They say they golf clap like, yes, quite good. I will say, how much attention would you pay to the actual play, or would you pay more attention to Elizabeth and the Queen of Thorns?
I would say it's not that I'm not paying attention, but
I'll go ahead and tell you. If you pay more attention to the Queen of Thorns, you'll get more sure of your insight into her motivations. If you pay more attention to the play, you'll learn something about Azj-Kashar, the other kingdom.
Right. I would so he is currently very worried because he's kind of seen what's happened to, or heard what's happened to some of his party members that have tried to use holy power and that kind of thing. So he's really not sure how he's going to do this. So he's kind of switching between thinking internally and looking at the queen and the daughter.
Okay.
Because he is very concerned that they could just die on this.
It is, as you look at the queen, you can see a war within her face, every now and then sort of twitching a little bit. She pays very little attention to the actual play itself. There's a war within her. It's hard to explain the sudden devotion that, she's probably lived her life without caring about anyone but herself, but suddenly this young refugee, this human girl, has popped up in her life that she took as a ward. And it seems that she genuinely cares about this young human girl as a daughter. And the fact that at Umberlee's whim, she's been told for the good of the sea trials of her city, essentially, to sacrifice this girl. You can see she's constantly conflicted. It's just a war within her, if she should do it or she should not.
All right.
But you know, the fact that she just hasn't agreed that she should do it, that means there's a chance.
Okay. I'll wait till the end of the show. And then, as it ends, we stand up and clap, that kind of thing.
Yeah,
I'll just-
yes. There's a person on stage that's dressed as a mummy that's bowing.
But as we leave, I'll do the, thank you. I appreciate you inviting me up here, and then I'll just say, just let us know the day.
Soon.
I'll nod and say I'll make sure everyone has a heads up.
Prepare yourselves as best as you can. She is not a simple target.
No.
But she nods her head. As Elizabeth says, "Ma, can we watch it again?" As she sort of smiles and says, "Tomorrow. We'll come again tomorrow." But you file out of the balcony. A little bit more insight behind you. Realistically, you did learn a little bit more about Ashkashar. You saw a mummy, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
But you leave. By the time you leave, it was a pretty extensive show. It's nighttime.
Okay.
Well late. The skies are alight with stars.
Ooh, I just thought of something.
What did you think of?
As I'm walking out of the booth, kind of away, I have a realization, and I'm gonna turn around and kind of sidle my way back in. And I'm gonna pull out the symbol she gave me to prove that I'm working for her. And I'm gonna say, I probably shouldn't have this if we fail. And I'll hand it back.
She looks at it, and she's almost grim. Roll a diplomacy check.
12.
She looks at it, and she takes your hand, and she closes it over the symbol. She says, No, I think you should.
I'll nod. I'll put it back in my pocket. I'll give her a bow, and I'll walk out.
Alright. You walk out, and you get the feeling, despite all her drunkenness and nightly revels, she's probably not that bad of a queen.
Well, the island's still going after...
I mean, she's technically been in charge of the island for hundreds of years.
Right.
Alright. You make your way. Like I said, by the time you exit the Golden Leaf Theater. It is well into the night. There's a beautiful dapple of scars against a velveteen expanse of blue. The moon hangs high. It's a half moon, but still its illumination is bright across the jungled island. You can see the ships off in the distance. Their sort of deck lights gently glowing. It's peaceful. As the heat of the day dies away, this heat gives way to the coolness of the night. You make your way back to the Broken Harp. You find solace, comfort there as you wait for your allies to return. That being said, it is 1 o'clock, but I would still like to get to the actual part where we know what's going on next. So you all return back to the Broken Harp. I will say, Acertu, you and Thora, before you head it off, join your hands beneath the beautiful tree for Sune. It's a very simple ceremony. It's one that you repledge your vows to, but you're married to each other. But it means something to her as it sort of reinforces the love that you have for each other. Like I said, there was a festival to Sune that you missed because you were so busy. You and her were so busy, cooking, cleaning, doing mercenary work. But in this moment, you look at each other adoringly, pledge yourself to each other, and the attendants of Sune, people that the attendants of Sune love. So the fact that you're there renewing your vows are like, oh, this is wonderful. And beneath that beautiful tree, you pledge your words to each other and your devotion to each other before heading back down the mountain. Going back to the Broken Harp. It's late at night. Everyone reconvenes. Akmenos. We'll say, Akmenos, we're going to say you don't go to the Shrine of Umberlee on this day because you were so busy, going around the mountain, talking to people. It took a lot of time.
I had to go back and take my armor off and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm going incognito.
You're going incognito, so you gotta take some time. You return back to the Broken Harp. Everybody's there. Valen is there, looking a little bit pale. You actually find sitting at your normal table, Akmenos. Kevin is there, the carpenter for the Jericho. You all sit down and discuss vaguely what to do next. I'm gonna give it 15 minutes. 15 minutes of fucking talk.
Alright, so as people get there, I'm gonna pull everyone to the side so we're not near Kevin the Carpenter.
I mean, Kevin the Carpenter is part of the crew of the Jericho, so.
Right, but he's not a part of the Kill the Priestess crew.
That's
He
true.
could be.
He could be.
He could be, but
He's a carpenter. He could make the house fall
One of
down.
the interesting things about the Jericho, why they're so looked down on, all of them pretty much refugees.
Right. So he could help.
He could
most
help.
likely.
In fact, the entire crew could. Even Captain Montebank is technically a half elf. He was born off the island and transported here.
Okay.
What Durwood?
Durwood, unfortunately, was born on the island.
Oh well.
That being said, that's like one person on the crew.
Right. But I'll just, pull the little friend group to the side and say, so, I had an interesting day today. After I left... what is Ryan's character's name? After I left you, Akmenos, I went to go see a play. And
I saw it with the queen. And she has a really big ask of us.
You said a really big ass for a second.
What?
She got a fucking big ass.
You said a really big ass, and I was like, you said ass for a second. I was like, what the fuck?
Look, it floored me. Okay, I couldn't handle it. Couldn't process it.
None of us do that until just this second.
Does this AI art look like it would have a big ass?
Yeah, what you can't see is the ballooning out backwards that it does.
I don't know. My
like a
thing's
platform.
Her eyes kind of freaked me out.
She got a poop deck, all right.
You got a poop deck.
But
Rounders is broken for me, so I can't tell you, Colin.
Well, I'm telling you that she got a
Foundry's
poop
broken
deck.
for you. Well, why is it broken?
No, it's just a gray screen. Like even if I refresh it, it's still just a gray
Yep.
screen.
Imagine a poop deck.
Yeah.
so
Well, she's hot.
what I'll say is
Look in the chat then, Colin.
apparently every time there is a contest for a new living ship, the High Priestess of Umberly requires human sacrifice.
It's to calm the ocean,
Wow.
essentially. So
I don't particularly want to participate in that then.
You know what god
No.
doesn't require human sacrifice?
Yes, I'm aware.
I give you all
Um,
pamphlets.
This
Fuck.
does sound better.
Well, the queen wants to end the tradition, but she is sworn, it sounds pretty completely, to the High Priestess herself. That could end should the High Priestess experience difficulties. And
What, like
apparently,
IBS?
sure. Well, anything. A sword causes pretty bad IBS. Right?
I think it actually clears you out.
Yeah.
Shit, I'm sorry. I just joined the Church of Umberly today.
oh,
Really?
this is awkward.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Give me my
I know it's
pamphlet
bad
back.
timing.
Now you got to kill Valen. He's speaking against Umberly.
I snatched my
Um,
pamphlet out of his hand.
Apparently, and I'll turn to Akmenos. The High Priestess is also responsible, so says the Queen, for the curse that prevents other gods or goddesses from acting on the island. So should we bring her down, the priest or the church of whatever your goddess's name is?
Okay, that's really rude.
I don't remember.
You're holding the pamphlet.
I look at the pamphlet. Who is it?
Sayonine.
No, the pamphlet was awkwardly created. It looks like it was filled out to be for Melora.
Melora.
Jokingly, it's for Umberly. You've actually been spreading her this whole time.
Yeah, hold on. The pages are stuck together. Let me pull them apart.
How are you doing?
Umberly.
Making the pages sticky.
Awkwardly, it's for Nethys, which is not even a Dungeons and Dragons god. It's a Pathfinder god.
It's actually just a pin. It's a pinup magazine of Sayonine. That's why the pages are sticky.
Okay, so Sayonine.
It's just a picture of a moon.
It's
in
actually
a bikini.
It's actually a picture of Mistra and her magic pussy.
Am I aware at all of Sertu's Grove or anything like that?
I mean, I would have told you that I was going specifically to Vernestra's shrine, yeah.
Right. So what I would say is it should also improve things with the Grove.
Well,
It
at
should,
least here, yes.
it should ramp up.
Yeah, but
it should
anywhere.
Ramp up, yeah, it should ramp up your power. It's all you may very well get a level up as your powers
So-
increase.
Not only that, but I mean,
Crazy.
Crazy.
it will end future human sacrifice on the island.
yeah,
mean,
but
that's-
It will.
that's nice, but level up.
It will grant people more freedoms, and in exchange, the queen has taught me how to make a potion that we could use to get the mysterious super weapon under the ocean.
That is a side quest. You don't require it, but it's a useful little thing.
I think it will be very useful to have done, because she did
What,
mention
like gun sonar?
No. So she's given us a potion that will pretty much last the whole day and will allow us to swim as deep as we want without getting injured by the pressure or the cold, and we'll be able to breathe just fine.
Does she have a gun sonar? Because
I
I would
will say,
appreciate a gun sonar as well.
Both the investigation of this weapon, as well as the fact that there is this Kuatoa problem, they both occur on the reef, so they're both sort of you could kind of do both at the same time.
Yeah, but fuck the
Right.
Kuato. Who gives a shit about them?
That's true. They can die.
Well, I think that if we deal with the Kuatoa problem, we can reduce because I'm convinced that this has to do with the horrors from the Far Realm again.
No, that's the Black Shard mines. I was talking to this dude at the docks.
Yeah.
He's making some good points.
It's true. Why is always the Black Shard mines doing a disproportionate amount of the crime?
Oh my god.
I am falling asleep.
Yeah, you got 4 minutes.
Yeah, we're going to do the thing.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
So Valen sits down, tells you what you told, what he learned from the Queen of Thorns. Goes over all the specifics. Does seem to express to you that the Queen of Thorns is genuine. She, as well as the people that were born and sort of raised here and lived here, they are essentially bound by magical contract. And Ekmanos, you know all about how magical contract can be, to a god, or a goddess, and Umberlee ruling over this island. You, as sort of transplants, refugees, know that you are not. So while it would be very difficult for the Queen to perhaps raise her hand against the High Priestess of Umberlee, it's not so much hard for you. And it does seem that the Queen of Thorns has implied she kind of wants it to happen, because she has grown to really care about this young human ward that she views as a daughter over these past couple months, and does not want to human sacrifice her for a sea trial. She'd rather just have the sea trial happen, and if there is, Umberlee's blessing be damned, let's let it happen. And so you sort of decide, okay, what are we gonna do? At the very least, a good place to start is visiting the Shrine of Umberlee, which you can do next week.